What is up, guys? Dashing here for episode 268 of Community Universe Mode, live here from Toronto, Canada. You're hearing it right. The home of the Moo Moo Man himself, the Air Canada Center for validation, my friends. It is finally upon us. I have been amped all day long for this pay-per-view, and it is going to be an absolutely stacked card, as always, from top to bottom, as we get things underway with the Fusion Tag Team titles on the line. A rematch from earlier this week on Monday Night Fusion, when live from Las Vegas, Nevada, the real number one Bubbas, via a spin of the wheel, got a tag team title shot, but the Blood Brothers, who were actually getting it taken to them, surprisingly, the Bubbas kind of dominating, used that champion's advantage and won via countout, which means, of course, that they retained their championships, but Rex Carter, the new manager, you're hearing me right, the Hillbilly is the manager, though sometimes he forgets of Shanaz Andoni and Son of Sheik, talked to Johnny Sampson and got his clients a rematch here to get this show underway. What's up, everybody coming in? Hercules in the building. I got him downloaded, my friend. He will debut tomorrow night on Monday Night Fusion. He's on the roster and everything. Hellish. What up, Thomas? Tim. Big Tim returning for this pay-per-view spectacular. I don't blame him. It's going to be an amazing show. Maury Borton. Big Gum Gum. Hellish, our second annual CMV Christmas giveaway winner. Getting that dank Shinsuke shirt. What up, Toph? J-Rod. Indeed, guys, 'tis the night. Our main event for the first time ever in CMV's history. It's near 4-year history. A 7-on-7 brand versus brand tug of war match. Team Johnny Sampson versus Team Dave Turner, with the Hall of Famer's career on the line. The future of CMV to be decided on this night. That's not the only brand warfare matchup we got, though, as of course Chris Andrews defending his Anarchy title against Genesis' Zach Cage, while the Moo Moo Man, live from his hometown, baby, Toronto, Canada, puts his international title on the line against Fusion's Azrael, the Boa, who's jumped ship and looking to take the title that he technically never lost, along with him. What up, Batman? And here's our first tweet of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, comes from Rex Carter, and he says, "Where am I?" Once again, forgetting perhaps that he's the new manager of the real number one Bubbas. We're getting that long-ass loading screen to kick off the show. As always, you got a little sneak peek of it there during the fireworks display. Beautiful arena by Topher. I love the two teams up on the Titantron. Definitely a nice touch. But of course, Animal and Grid going on 4 months as the Fusion Tag Team Champions, with technically now 3 defenses under their belt. Can they make it 4? Or will Shanaz Andoni become a 3-time world champion? Of course, you remember back alongside old Shitty Boy Taylor. Hashtag trending worldwide, held the belts for 7 months, a record-setting 7 months. And here we go. Nick Blake's wrestling tonight, Tim. Nick Blake's still around. He's going toe-to-toe with Paul Devon in that Falls Count Anywhere match. Their bad blood been overflowing between them since the start of the season. Finally looking to prove who's the better man tonight. I said I downloaded Hercules, Christian. He's not debuting tonight. This is a pay-per-view, but he will be debuting tomorrow on Monday Night Fusion. He's got a roster picture and everything. I think you had trouble signing up to the site before, but if you want to sign up to the site, you can do !join in the chat. You'll get a link and the steps that you can follow so that you can see him on the roster and when he gets booked, the rankings and all that good stuff. Well, Tuma, if you're quick, you can still go right now. The first match technically hasn't started yet, so if you jump on the site, post your predictions literally right now before this entrance is over. I'll still count them because I'll see the timestamp. And here's a tweet, guys, from Paul Devine. He says, "Good luck, Team Fusion. Without the greatest wrestlers of all time, Fire and Ice, Crimson and Frost, and the man who puts a bulge in my pants, Reese." So Paul Devine's still a little bit salty that he and his boys weren't chosen for Team Fusion later on tonight in the main event. But again, Paul Devine's got his hands full tonight, of course, with Nick Blake. Here they come. Of course, taking bites out of their championships. These two guys are so big that the titles hardly fit them. Like I mentioned, though, hashtag trending worldwide really was taking it to them on Fusion. I think that's kind of why Grid won via countout, getting a little bit scared, a little bit nervous they'd be losing their belt, so they took that champion's advantage. Son of Sheik also, let's not act like he doesn't have accolades to his name. A two-time unmatched world champion, unmatched Money in the Bank winner. Shanaz Andoni, also a two-time light heavyweight champion. They've got quite the resume, looking to add another accolade there. Tack another accolade on tonight. What up, Zach? Yeah, the stream hasn't been up for very long. Only about like 10 minutes at this point. First match about to get underway as the CMV Fusion Tag Team Championship is on the line. It is the real number one Baba's baby, Johnny Gat, the Punjabi playboy himself, Shanaz Andoni, joined by his cousin, the one and only Son of Sheik. Looking to bring home the gold tonight with Rex Carter in their corner. Rex getting them their rematch. Son of Sheik seems ready. Shanaz Andoni focused. And on the other side, look how it always takes me like off how big, or how tiny rather, the titles look on these two. But the Blood Brothers, Animal and the Rabid Grid, baby, the Samoans, looking to make it 4 defenses here tonight. Don't talk shit about real number one Bubba, Zach. I will end you. Oh no, Tim. We had a mishap a couple weeks back where it deleted every single one of my logos, so I had to download everything again. The show was off the air for like a week, and then all the titles got messed up at one point, but I got that fixed. It's been the past couple of weeks have been all right, but I don't want to jinx it. As here we go, validation getting underway. It's going to be Shanaz Andoni and Animal starting things off here. Fusion tag titles on the line. The first of 4 championship matches. Of course, we got those 2 cross-brand title bouts, and then Megan Cooper going to be defending her Vixens Championship against America's sweetheart, Jade Devine, giving her one more chance, but only under the condition that they fight in a no-holds-barred match. Who's going to walk into Ferocity next week as the Vixens Champion? Indeed, we wave the Vixens division on Fusion goodbye here tonight, as that new CMV show has begun, all Vixens. Shanaz Andoni with a nice shining wizard. Now he's going to go up to the second turnbuckle. Got to be careful of Grid pushing him off, winding up that fist. Just brings it right down to the back of the head, but no, Animal has the wherewithal to roll out of the way. Doing the wiggle there, but Animal wasn't laughing. Instead, a mighty kick to the midsection, then a European uppercut. Jawbreaker there, going to save Shanaz momentarily. That back elbow into a fist, back fist. Animal just needs a quick breather as he immediately rolls back into the ring, catches an overhand punch from Shanaz. Irish whip, going to rebound off the ropes. No, out onto the ring apron here. And what's Animal going to go for? Belly to belly. The absolute strength is astonishing as he brings him back into the ring. And here's a tweet, ladies and gentlemen, from the Dream, Sam Valentine, Team Fusion member. He says, let's be honest, if I pull number 1 draw, then the rest of Fusion can meet me at the club and have that party started. Hashtag better than sane. Hashtag Rip Genesis. Kind of saying the same thing as Schmitty did earlier before the show started. Talk about that more later on tonight, but Schmitty pretty much trying to give Team Fusion a pep talk, but failing miserably. Shanaz Andoni with a nice trip up. Look at how meticulous Topher is, with the top rope being green for Fusion, the bottom rope orange for Genesis. What a ledge. And here's a tweet, guys, from El Jefe, who says, Viva la Genesis, arriba. Got that team spirit here tonight as we get a hook in the leg from Animal, but just a 1 count. Gonna kick him back down to the canvas. All right, I got you, Big Mama Tuma. I'll make sure to check the that whisper after the show. Shanaz Andoni getting himself out of the corner. He's got to make a tag to Son of Sheik. He's been in there a long while, and the Blood Brothers are tearing him apart right now. Look at that loot. There's and just a barrage of rights raining down. Getting the Punjabi Playboy square in the face some more. Still not done. Looking for blood, I think, here. I don't know how Shanaz isn't busted open yet. Again, going to try for the pin. Looking to retain the belt here. Could Grid have it? No, only a 2 count produced there. As you can kind of see Rex Carter. He's kind of blended in with the barricade, looking behind Son of Sheik. Didn't really interfere in the title match earlier this week. Was just there to show more support, or perhaps he just forgot where he was again. And look at Grid. Just no care for Shanaz's well-being with that pump handle. I think that's a scoop slam. Though it looks more like a pump handle to me. And then a Fury punch. As now we get a tweet from Zach Cage, guys, who says, I don't care about this Fusion versus Genesis feud. The only thing I care about is winning the Anarchy Championship. And he has that opportunity here tonight. Can he finally win the big one? Bring the Anarchy title to Thursday nights. Even if he doesn't care about the brand of warfare, it's still going to be a big win for Genesis. As we get that inverted suplex from Shanaz now. Surprising strength there on display. Finally going to try to make that tag. Nope, changes his mind because the ref was in his way. Front headlock by Andoni. Elbow to the back of the head. Big opportunity here. Oh, he's going to go for... Oh, shit. I think Shanaz is going for his Enziguri, but... Grid, rather, had other plans in mind with that choke bomb. And here's a tweet from the Bloody Brit, of course, our Anarchy champion. He simply says, I don't care about you. And Rex Carter says, who's these purple guys? Once more, forgetting that he's the manager of Real Number One Bubba's. Classic Rex. Chris Andrews on the verge. Oh, wait a minute. Shanaz Andoni looking to steal it. That spinning heel kick, but Grid shuts him down into a waistlock lariat. I was about to say Chris Andrews on the verge of shattering records here tonight, going down in the history books as the longest reigning Anarchy champion. Gumbel's favorite move in CMV about to go down as we get more bang for your buck from the Fusion Tag Team Champions. That rolling fireman's carry senton, 450 from Grid, and then a massive moonsault from Animal. And this could spell the end. Son of Sheik hasn't even been tagged in yet. 1, 2... Oh, Rex Carter with the clutch save, ripping out the referee. He just realized he was the manager of Real Number One Bubba's just in time because Son of Sheik wasn't going to be able to break up the pin. Rex Carter, what a clutch save. Or save, rather. I'm pretty sure he clutches when he shaves, too. And now Son of Sheik getting in there and doing some work. And here's Zach Cage, guys, replying to the Bloody Brit. He says, I don't care about our new president deporting you come January once I win. Hashtag make CMV great again. Oh, my favorite submission being employed here by Animal. The leg lock armbar combination. But Shanaz is hanging in there. He's got the heart of a warrior right now. He has got to make that tag. If Chris Andrews retains against Zach Cage here tonight, though, he will shatter Jacob Ziegler's record of longest reigning champion. Already shattered the record for most defenses at 4. And there's that spinning sit-out powerbomb from Animal to Andoni. And if nobody... Oh, he's going to try to put him in the corner again. I don't think he can take a second one of these. Just make the tag, Shanaz. Just make the tag. Yes, Shanaz. Yes, save the day. Son of Sheik, nice and fresh. Hasn't even been in the match yet. And here he comes. The son of the legendary Iron Sheik. Off the ropes, catches him on the rebound, but Animal counters into a big-time DDT. A tweet here from Zach Cage, or Paul Devine, rather, towards Zach Cage, says, Team Fusion missed out not picking up one of the best. Good luck in your match. Hashtag #1 fan, though Zach Cage isn't a Fusion superstar. Paul Devine's been confused these past couple of weeks. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? What is this? Oh, Samoan Driver. I've never seen Animal's single finisher. And Son of Sheik just going to throw it away as soon as he gets tagged in. 1, 2. No, that clutch kick out. What up, Curry? It's technically still 18, actually, Tim. Not until the next Rumble, which is a good while away. I don't know what Grid is doing right here. A little bit of a jig. Just going to try for the pin again. Animal couldn't get it done. Maybe Grid can. 1, 2. Just a 2 count, though. I love men in underwear. I don't see what's so wrong about that. Grid putting Son of Sheik in the corner. If he has a tag team fin revved and ready to go, this could be it. No! Nice chop block right there. Cutting down the big man. Now going to work on him while he's grounded. Shin lock. Keeping him in position as Rex Carter, I think, is just like eating Shanaz Andoni's boot right now. Oh, nice jawbreaker. And the rabbit one coming up from behind with a forearm smash to the lower spine. This has been very different from their fusion match. The Blood Brothers have been in very dominant control since the get-go. Not their tag fin. What's this, though? Buckle Bomb and Zaguri combo. That's the Misfits tag fin on Genesis. Wonder how they're going to feel about that. Stomp down onto the arm. Going to flip Son of Sheik over. Double axe handle to the back. Son of Sheik just has not been able to get going since being tagged in. He was going to have to put the team on his back. He got hit with that finisher immediately by Animal. Shanaz Andoni going to get tagged back in. Son of Sheik having none of it. I mean, you got to specify, Echo. You said picked for Team Fusion. I mean, come on. Oh, shades. Oh, Son of Sheik joining the Blood Brothers. As Animal goes to the pin. 1, 2. Just a 2 count. Shanaz Andoni just will not die here tonight. I don't know what's going on with the real #1 Bubbas. They can't clutch on this pay-per-view, man. Oh, what's this by Animal? Alabama Slam. Oh, shit. Andoni out of nowhere with that head scissors takedown, yo. Sure, I got you, Maury. Elbow to the back of the head, Andoni. This is his one opportunity. What's the real #1 Bubba doing here, baby? Gonna Shanaz up, I think. He's Shanazing up. He feels it in his bones. Off the ropes, getting the CMV Universe on their feet. Over the top rope with a suicide dive. What a way to kick off the pay-per-view. The tag team titles on the line. Shanazing up. He's got to get the hell out of there, though. He's just gonna stare at Animal as Grid is just mean mugging him. In a bad part of town, as I like to say. Oh, counters the choke bomb, though, but there's Animal from behind. Uh-oh, they're going to try to use that champion's advantage again, retained by countout. I think they might. They're just teaming up on him right now. Son of Sheik nowhere to be seen. Count of 4 right now. Look at that double stomp. Animal kind of clipped Grid a little bit. Animal apologizing. He didn't mean it. 5 count here. We're going to get another count out retention unless Shanaz can get back into the ring. No, he's going to... Oh, wait a minute. Count of 6 right now. Yeah, I think we're going to get another count out here. 7, guys. Shanaz Andoni just being real. Oh, no, he landed right on his neck. Yo, the Blood Brothers, they're just using this champion's advantage. Oh, wait. Animal, can he get it back in the ring? Oh, that save. So many clutch saves so far here in this one. The Blood Brothers don't want to win by countout again. They want to prove that they can retain. They can crush their opposition. They don't need to use that champion's advantage. Now Grid tagged in. Sure knows. Grid just stomping down on the quads of Shanaz Andoni right now. Rolls out of the way. Caught with an Irish whip, though. The rabid Grid puts him in the corner, coming up from behind. Oh, going to put him up top, and this has bad news written all over it. For Johnny Gat, baby. No, he counters Shanaz off the top rope just as tall as Grid with a spinning back elbow. Oh, gonna Shanaz up. Can he Shanaz up, baby? Gonna do it real time? Yes, he is. Oh, but he doesn't use his comeback. Instead of single knee backbreaker, now he's gonna go for it, hopefully. Oh, and he's Shanazing up. 1 forearm. 2 forearms. Ducks the clothesline attempt. Off the ropes goes Grid into a spine buster. Oh, where's that pelvic thrust? Yes, baby. Grid in the corner looking for refuge, but he ain't going to find it. Missile drop kick right to the ribs. Shanaz Andoni He feels it, baby. He feels it. I'm going to look for that vintage Enziguri of his. Going to go for a pin, maybe. I don't know what he's doing right now. A little bit confused, I think. Shanaz, oh, that beautiful dodge. Oh, right into a catchphrase, though. Shanaz having out. What is he doing, though? He's like spazzing out. The butterfly's getting to him, I think, live here at Validation. Oh, but he absorbs that soccer ball kick. Puts him in the corner. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Real number one Babas. They're going to go for it. Great in trouble. There's the snapmare. Assisted leg drop. Tag team titles on the line. Into the pin. 1, 2, 3. And we have new Fusion Tag Team Champions. Look at Rex Carter, the real number one Babas, baby, are our new Tag Team Champions. What a comeback. Shanaz refused to die, defied the odds, becomes a 3-time champion, and there's going to be a party tonight. New Tag Team Champions. Baby, the real number one Babas. What a match to start off the pay-per-view. That was a great tag. To look at Rex Carter with that that would have been it, by the way, early on. But Rex Carter with that clutch-ass freaking save. The Blood Brothers in control for the majority of this matchup. But Shanaz Andoni, he Shanazed up, baby. That assisted leg drop does it in. New Tag Team Champions. Watch Rex Carter's reaction. He was so excited, like he just snapped into it. Like, wait a minute, I'm the Tag Team Champions. Here it was. Look at this massive assisted leg drop. And then the 1, 2, 3. Let's see Rex Carter. I don't even think Animal was getting in to break up the pin. He was too tired, too hurt from this matchup. But there's the 3, and it's even going to show Rex Carter? I don't think so. No, it didn't show Rex Carter's celebration, but he was absolutely thrilled at the outcome. Real number one Babas are our new Fusion Tag Team Champions. Shanaz Andoni, a 3-time Tag Team Champion. Son of Taste of Gold. 2 years. Well, they did it. Maybe we'll finally get to see the titles on these guys when they make their entrance. Here's a tweet from Rex. He says, I done left to forget my belt and my wallet. His belt, like a championship belt? Do you still think he's the United States champion? Up next, guys, our first of 3 Vixens matches here tonight. The final night that we will witness Vixens competing on my shows, Fusion and Genesis, and pay-per-views. Of course, that new CMV show, Ferocity, being started, run by old Cop himself. All Vixens show. Who's going to head into that show next week as the Vixens champion? We find out later on tonight when Megan Cooper defends against Jay Divine, finally putting the last knot on their historic rivalry. But first, Morgan Black and Allie Cage, heated rivals, going to compete to see who heads into Ferocity as the number 1 contender to said Vixens championship. And this, announced earlier tonight, will be a ladder match now. It's certainly going to be high risk, breathtaking between these 2 high flyers. But let's remember quickly the last match that Morgan Black had was at Anarchy Rules a couple of months ago against Rose Punish, which she won in about 1 minute and 30 seconds, maybe less. See if she can clutch up like that again here tonight, or if Allie Cage will get the biggest victory of her career. Neither of these ladies having previously held the belt or even competed for it. And Morgan Black been here since the start of last season. Allie Cage been around maybe 6 months, I'd say, about now. Here's a tweet, guys, again from Zach Cage, who says, if Allie Cage loses, she has to change her last name. She's too strange to share a name with me. Zach Cage, not a big fan of Allie. And here's a tweet from Jamari Williams, guys, that says, me and Jaquan talked, and I decided that I'm not fit for TakeOver. My ego is too damn large to be controlled by any so-called leader. So Jamari Williams apparently not a part of TakeOver anymore, so I guess that just leaves Jaquan Shea and Warriors Justice then. We'll actually be hearing from Jaquan Shea. Speaking of, later on tonight, he's promised to come out here and call out a Genesis guy. Said he wants to be a part of Validation. It's a crime that he was put on Team Fusion. And here's a tweet from Ryan Kent, guys, directed towards Zach Cage. Some solo breed conflict going on here. Genesis, he says, don't you lose all the time? You should change your name instead. And Zach Cage then blocked Kent. What a savage. Morgan Black ready for action, and here she comes, the CMV Universe on their feet for Allie Cage. This is a ladder match, no pinfalls, no countouts, no submissions, no DQs. It's the first gal to climb up a ladder and yank down that briefcase inside, holds a contract to become #1 contender to the Vixens title. They'll walk into ferocity with that opportunity. These two competing last month at CyberSlam, with Allie Cage coming out with the victory. Morgan Black a little bit salty about that. Numerous times has tried to attack Allie Cage, but of course once was saved by Amber Briggs, and the other time Allie Cage saw it coming backstage to finally put their bad blood to rest. Finally prove who's the better, as Cage right out of the gate with a nice Northern Lights suplex. And then a standing shooting star press. Ain't wasting any time at all here getting this one underway. Up next, we're going to see that Falls Count Anywhere match between rivals Nick Blake and Paul Devine, as Cage to the top rope goes for a moonsault. Getting a little bit ahead of herself here, trying to exert all of her energy from the get-go. That was a mistake. Maybe not. Allie Cage taking her down to the canvas. Shoulder first. Yeah, I said that during the loading screen. The last ladder match in the Vixens division was that Anarchy Rules, where Morgan Black defeated Rose Punish in about, maybe a minute, maybe less. So Allie Cage, I'm sure aware of that, trying not to let that happen. Maybe already passed the marker, to be honest. But up next, guys, Paul Devine, Nick Blake, Falls Count Anywhere. Then we get into the title matches. Oh, goes for a small package. Remember, no pins, though. Confused for just a second. Jay Devine challenging Megan Cooper for the Vixens title. I forgot about that 6 Vixens tag. We also have, actually, Void and the Jezebel taking on Worldwide Ambition and Quinn Bell. And then, of course, the brand versus brand title matches. And then our main event, the 7-on-7 tug of war match to decide the future of CMV. Goes for a soccer ball kick to Allie Cage, countered by Black into a back suplex. Targets the arm, does Morgan Black here. Now stomping on the elbow. She flips her onto her stomach. Goes for the arm, takes her down face first. Again, no ladders introduced just as I say that. Oh, she's going out to the apron maybe. Yes, she is. Oh, no, changes her mind, though. Just looking to wear each other down a little bit to start here before grabbing some ladders, introducing them into the mix. Tim said he was just stopped by when he first came in. So, Topher, I can still say rip Tim every stream. I got you. I know that's what you wait for. Allie Cage putting Black in the corner, perhaps going for Whisper in the Wind, but I think reversed by Black. Now into a haiku. Morgan, the veteran, been here over a year now, and it's hard to imagine she's never even had a shot at the Vixens title. Nor has Allie Cage. Two youngins going to be introduced to that scene, as Allie Cage grabbing the first ladder. The ladder looks so big compared to Allie. As Morgan Black now going to lift it up. Got to get it into the ring, though. Neither of them letting that happen. Allie Cage grabs the ladder. Now Morgan Black grabs the ladder. All going to use it as a weapon first. Bashing Cage right in the back of the head with it. Now going to target the legs. A great strategy. You take out the legs. She can't climb the ladder. Now Allie Cage down. Morgan Black sees her opportunity. Going to try and seize it. Sets up the ladder. Briefcase hanging. Inside that briefcase is a contract to become #1 contender for the Vixens title. Allie Cage going to rush back into the ring. Meets her up top. Morgan's got her hand on the case, though. Some stiff shots to the ribs. Morgan Black forced to let go. Cage goes for another shot, but Morgan Black counters. Back and forth they go. Look at these punches, these hooks by Black over and over and over again. And Cage finally falls down to the canvas. Morgan Black up top. Oh my God! Goes for a freaking corkscrew senton, but misses. Why didn't she grab the briefcase? Now gonna pay for it with the inverted Frankensteiner. Cage has an opening. Can she take it? Climbs to the top. Hands on the briefcase. Allie Cage gonna become new #1 contender here. Black trying her damnedest to get back to her feet in time, but this might be over. A yank down the briefcase. Can Black stop her? She's trying. Hitting those legs, and Cage forced to release now as Black. No, wait a minute. Morgan Black, no. Allie Cage counter, whatever Black was going for. What is this? No, a Cage again not letting her yank her down. Cage just refusing again, has the briefcase in hand. She's trying so hard, but Black's just not letting it happen. Oh no. Powerbomb off the ladder by Morgan Black. Absolutely. Oh no, off the ropes, gonna go for that massive leg drop. Yes, she is. And Cage could be done for. Morgan Black now has the opening, sets up the ladder, scales it quickly, briefcase in hand. I don't think Allie Cage is gonna get up in time here, guys. Morgan Black about to unlatch that briefcase and become #1 contender to the Vixens Championship. She's trying. It's taking forever, though. It's latched on there tight. But no, Morgan Black becomes #1 contender to the Vixens Championship, heading into Ferocity. Cage just could not get up in time after that massive leg drop from Black. And Morgan is staring a Vixens Championship match in the face. That wasn't fast. That was a decent match. It was an awesome match, too. We got the failed senton off the top. The powerbomb off the ladder. I thought it was going to be over right here. But then a massive leg drop to come back for Black. Allie Cage just was up in time to see Morgan unlatch the briefcase. And we have a new #1 contender. Morgan Black heads into Ferocity next week with a Vixens Championship awaiting her. The question is, who will she be facing for said title? Will it be Jay Divine or will it be Ruthless Megan Cooper? We'll find out in just a short while, but first up next, going to be Falls Count Anywhere as the bad blood been a brewing since the very start of the season. The season premiere, Nick Blake called out Paul Divine. And Paul Divine right then and there said, stop talking that ish, let's fight. Nick Blake said, no, on my own terms. I don't fight when you want me to fight or when anybody wants me to fight. I fight when I want to fight. And it would be 2 weeks later then that Nick Blake would assault Divine in his personal locker room after an episode of Fusion. I believe it was an episode where Paul Divine went through that hellacious match with Mac. It was like 20 minutes long. It was a nasty match. Nick Blake attacked him, ended up costing him 2 weeks of his career before Divine would return, get in Nick Blake's face. The two would engage in a brutal brawl in the ring before it was broken up, and finally the two agreeing to a matchup, Falls Count Anywhere, to finally prove who is the better man. Will it be the former Unmatched Television Champion, the former Money in the Bank winner, Nick Blake, or will it be the former Anarchy Champion, the 4-time Tag Team Champion, the Asian Sensation, Paul Divine? And of course, you can probably see it for yourself that Divine, as always, pulling out that extravagant pay-per-view attire. Tonight, he is dressed as McCree from Overwatch. That is Divine's favorite game, representing his favorite character as he goes to war here at Validation. It's high noon. Paul Devine been tweeting all last week, all this week, even here tonight at the top of the pay-per-view. He's very upset that no New God members were put on Team Fusion. Says that's a mistake, and in the end, it's going to end up costing him. It's going to end up costing Johnny Sampson. Nick Blake, who's actually had a pretty good season thus far, only suffering one loss, and that was to Reese Matthews inside of a steel cage back at CyberSlam. Can say that he technically has a victory over Devine in a six-man tag team match, though he did not score the pinfall on the man who puts the Rising and Rising Sun. But tonight, they go one-on-one for the very first time. Rulebook out the window, falls count anywhere. Looking for a cheeky bit of head trauma. Nick Blake with that devilish smirk on his face is just planted there permanent. Looking like the devil that he is. But here he comes, baby. The one and only Asian sensation. The man who puts the Rising and Rising Sun, Japan's biggest export. But tonight he comes to Toronto to whoop some ass. Paul Devine is ready for some action. I mentioned that at the start of the stream there, Topher. It's beautiful. A very nice touch. Paul Devine making his way to the ring. Looking to finally put a cork in Nick Blake. Shut him up for good. Don't forget about Logan Cunningham coming to Genesis, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot wait for that debut. He's actually going to be debuting on the premiere episode of Reality Wrestling this Wednesday. Logan Cunningham debuts. Very excited. But that's this Wednesday right now. Up next at Validation, Paul Devine limbering up for a war with Nick Blake. Here we go. Who's going to move on as the better man? It is falls count anywhere. Anything goes as that ring bell dings, my friends. Back to the collar and elbow tie. Back to the collar and elbow tie. Kicking things off with the collar and elbow tie. Nick Blake gets the early advantage with a side headlock. Takes him down to the canvas. Both men quickly back to their feet. Nick Blake dodging that grapple attempt. Back to the collar and elbow now as he pushes him up against the canvas. I doubt we're going to get a clean break here between these two guys. They absolutely despise each other. No, there's Nick Blake, the dirty heel with the cheeky cheap shot. Devine going to respond with a Michinoku driver. Paul Devine, who missed out on CyberSlam due to the injury by Nick Blake. So this is his first pay-per-view of the season. Wasn't at the Tag Team Cup either. Was supporting his boys Crimson and Frost, who were involved in the cup itself. Sledgehammer brought into play, but Nick Blake countering off the ropes now. Goes for a single leg drop kick, I think, but Nick Blake able to dodge it, or Paul Devine just flat out missing, I think. And the Asian sensation now with a reverse suplex, now going to grab a hold of that sledgehammer. Nick Blake moves out of the way yet again, though, and that stick end right into the gut. That has got to hurt. I can't feel good. Look at these high kicks by Blake, though. All gold everything here tonight, live on pay-per-view. Sunday, bringing us Validation. Now a hatch suplex countered That last-second reversal by Blake and a target the shoulder, and it seems to have done the deed, the damage inflicted. Blake just clutching up with these reversals early on, stomped down under the chest. As now Blake going to grab hold of the sledgehammer, maybe? No, he doesn't need a weapon. Oh, nonchalant in the corner. Blake gives no fucks, it seems, here in this match. Says it's too easy. Both these men, however, coming off of losses earlier this week on Monday Night Fusion. Divine losing a close match to Chris Andrews, whereas Nick Blake was absolutely throttled by Just Insane. I don't even think he got one hit in against the Undisputed Champion. He was destroyed. Nick Blake was hoping to get that career win. Prove that Anarchy Rules, cashing in Money in the Bank was just a fluke, a one-time thing. But nope, Just Insane shut that shit down. And this is Community Universe mode, Lido. If you want information, you can hit !CMV as a command in the chat, and it'll tell you what CMV is. If you want to join, you can do !join. You'll get a link to our website. Paul Divine with that chop block, not able to follow up on it, though. Nick Blake clotheslining him clean out of the ring. Blake with that savagery here tonight, man. Just not letting Paul Divine get anything off. I thought, when I first saw this attire, I thought Paul Divine was Zorro. I thought that was what he was supposed to be. I don't play a lot of Overwatch, though, so I wouldn't even know McCree's skin, to be honest. Counters this Nick Blake into a neck breaker. Remember, this is Falls Count Anywhere. These guys can go wherever they want in the crowd, on the stage. They're even going to go backstage. I don't know if that'll happen, though. As Blake already has eyes to... Does he already... Egg trauma! Already with some cheeky head trauma. Just completely bypassing the SIG. Paul Divine, is he already done for it? 1, 2... No, Divine! Able to stay in it for now, at least. Wait, that's a SIG? Apparently that's a SIG. Gonna go for another bout of cheeky egg trauma. Boot to the side of the head. Why is that a SIG? Hooks the leg. Divine in trouble. 1, 2. No, just a 2 count. Divine's got to figure out a way real quick to turn the tides, man, because he is getting pummeled thus far. As Schmitty lets out a tweet saying, "This is why you weren't chosen for my team, Divine. You're worthless." Paul Divine with a DDT, trying his damnedest to get back to life here in this one. Nick Blake shutting him down into the corner. They're going to go into the crowd. Oh, no, just a couple of using the barricade as a way to lean Divine up against it, get off some nasty shots square to the face. Look at this combination by Blake now. Leg drop, elbow drop, and then a forearm right to the throat. Divine, this McCree attire, just not giving him the power he needs. He is getting buried right now, if I do say so, by Blake. Jawbreaker by former Mr. Money in the Bank. And now an STO nearly lands him on the steel steps. Ref ready to count the pin at any time, as once again he's thrown over the shoulders. Divine planted with a little bit of egg trauma. Oh, but not even waiting around. Not even going to try for the pin. Divine reverses. A nice kick to the ribs. Oh! Nice boot to the temple. Juking Nick out, yo. Misses that dropkick attempt yet again, right into the barricade, and then a super kick from Nick. That was a nasty little combo. DDT connects. He needs that Deadpool attire again. Look at Nick Blake like, is this really it, Divine? This is what you're bringing to the table, man? And now looking to finish. If he gets off this second bit of edge trauma, it could very well be done, ladies and gentlemen. No! Divine slaps that shit into tomorrow. Having absolutely none of it, but a Shiranui from Blake. Not going to try for the pin, however. Getting the clutch with the finisher reversal, but he's going to be able to capitalize on it. Dragon, yes, our first of the night, hopefully not our last, but Nick Blake, man, just an absolute savage tonight with that SIG yet again, and once more taunting to the audience. I think this is why Divine was able to counter the Finn, though. He's wasting too much time taunting, boasting, and bragging instead of shooting in for the pin. Yep, there's Divine again, able to counter because of it. And now Divine again with that boot to the temple. I think that's a sig. But floored. Launched back. And now Nick Blake done playing around, ladies and gentlemen. Wants this win. Front headlock. Knee to the face. Nick Blake with that tilt-a-whirl DDT. Grabs him by the hair on his head. Divine says no way, though. Short arm shoulder block. Divine got to clutch up here, man. Why isn't he going for his spin? He's hit 2 sigs. Oh, arm drag, though. Puts him on a kneeling position. Nick Blake with another nasty DDT. Can't take too many more of those. Doing a lot of damage to the head. Already eating 4 head traumas. And here we go. Looking for the 5th. Little bit of head trauma. Bam! Puts him on his ass. Nick Blake shoots right into the pin. Referee got to make his way over. 1, 2. No! Divine stays alive somehow, some way, and Nick Blake is absolutely flabbergasted. He says, how? Uh-oh, in the corner go. Oh, taking him over and into the crowd we go, ladies and gentlemen, for this Falls Count Anywhere match. Nick Blake is on a tear, but Divine back alive puts him right back over the barricade. Now just waiting for him. Hops over. Oh, Spanish fly, but no, Nick Blake with the reversal. Thought he was finally going to clutch up and now busted wide open off the Meteora. What up, NBA? And once again, over the shoulders he goes. Head drama. Nick Blake flips him over. Shoots the half. 1, 2, 3. And this one is over. Nick Blake secures the victory. Paul Divine with a last gasp of breath there, trying for the Spanish fly, but Nick Blake countered a 6th, should I say, head trauma. Does him in, and Blake secures the victory. There's the one he slapped away into tomorrow. That McCree attire did him no good. Got to bring back that Deadpool attire. Look at that nasty head trauma. That wasn't the one that finished him off, though. I think everybody voted for Divine. I think one person voted for Blake. I think it was Cop. Or at least very few people voted for Blake. There's the final boot to the temple that did it in for Divine. He just could not clutch on this pay-per-view. Nick Blake with a mean streak in him. The referee stood like 10 feet back the entire time, but to keep running over to the pin. I thought it was actually a kick out there. I didn't hear the 3 count, but Nick Blake gonna walk out with the victory as Divine is sleeping. He's having a nap. Nick Blake starting to build himself back up, ladies and gentlemen. The end of last season was terrible for him. Cashing in Money in the Bank, becoming the first person to ever cash in and lose. But he's starting to get that pizzazz back that he first had when he showed up on Fusion. As now it's time for some 6 Vixens action. Again, the last time we're ever going to see Vixens on my shows as they go to Cops Ferocity. Up next, going to be the first of, the Vixens Championship match. Megan Cooper defending against Jay Divine to see who goes into Ferocity as champion, who will be defending against Morgan Black on that new show. And then we get into the brand warfare matchups. The Anarchy title on the line, the International title on the line, and then, of course, that 7-on-7 tug of war match. But first, it will be Void and the Jezebels battling Worldwide Ambition and Kitty Quinn Bell. Matchup that was supposed to take place weeks ago, but because of a backstage altercation between Void and the Queen of Botchville, it got tossed out. It became just a tag match between the Jezebels and Worldwide Ambition. And Nicole Reyes actually out front on the right-hand side, you see. The Spaniard tried to offer support to Quinn Bell in the fight against Void, got a slap to the face for her troubles, but now that the Jezebel seem to have formed some sort of alliance with the ominous Void, she has no choice but to accept Worldwide Ambition's offer of support. as they go at it here. Who does? Danbrook. And then failing the fucking fix, Maury. Come on. And here's a tweet, guys, from Kitty Quinn Bell before she comes out here saying, Void, you started the brawl. Tonight, I finish it. I guess Kitty Quinn Bell saying that Void's the one that started that backstage altercation because we didn't even know till tonight. But I guess Quinn confirming right there if you take her word for it. I personally think Quinn Bell was a little bit salty about Void beating her one-on-one towards the top of the season. Was getting some payback, but that's just my opinion. You'll never have to see them again, Borton. Last time ever you'll ever have to lay eyes on them. Zach Cage lets out a tweet saying, what are those three men wearing? That savagery, though. Cage picking on the Vixens tonight, huh? He's going hard on them. Gonna have the Vixens division versus Zach Cage. I'll send Zach Cage to Ferocity. That's what I'll do. You can compete with him over there. He likes to talk that ish. The 6- so far away from the man tag team. That's my question. Apparently, Bannon is the leader of the Jezebels? I don't think so, J-Rod. I think you're a little bit confused, my friend. Oliver's resting up. Oliver's got a busted knee, a wounded shoulder, and cracked ribs, all right? After his loss to Jaquan Shea, he's got to take a couple of weeks off. Or at least the pay-per-view. And here's a tweet once again, guys. We heard from this person on Genesis. Abnormal says, this is the lowest of low in this pitiful CMV. And now a tweet from the Dream Sam Valentine hopping on the Zach Cage bandwagon as he talks that ish, saying, Quinn, didn't know you were still relevant. Gotta suck to have to team up with up-and-comers to stay in the spotlight. And then just a hashtag. This 6 Vixens tag getting underway, though, as Void makes her way out here. The Dream, Sam Valentine. Tell me he's in our main event tonight, part of Team Fusion and the tug-of-war match. Void making her pay-per-view debut. The only person not making her pay-per-view debut in this match is Quinn Bell, of course, a veteran, former Vixens champion. Here come the Jezebel, Susanna, and Valdez. Vamps and the sultry one. And certainly two very different looking women. Though if you ask me, that's what a good tag team is made of. Someone who's small and quick and agile, and then someone who's big and powerful, strong. That's always been the good tag teams, if you ask me. Those always make for the best alliances. As we get a tweet here from John Reed, guys, who says, tonight I ascend to my rightful place, the top. After hashtag Team Genesis wins, I will be waiting for my reward, Turner. Remember, the only reason John Reed joined Team Genesis was the promise of a reward from Bob Luger. The last time you'll ever have to see them, Gumble. And now here comes Worldwide Ambition. New gals on the scene this season were undefeated until earlier this week on Fusion, where Void defeated Nicole Reyes in singles competition. Technically, Julia Silva's still undefeated, and they're undefeated in tag action. As they got some nice pay-per-view attires here. Give it up to Cop. And here's a tweet from Quinn Bell directed towards the Dream before she comes out here next. She says, "You ever win a championship? Yeah, must suck to be you." That burn, though, from the Queen of Botchville. More like the Queen of Bitchville. Am I right? What up, Vic? Oh, here we go. The Queen of Botch. Why the dash is so far away for this this matchup screen? The one and only Queen of Botchville, the Queen of Bitch Slaps. Kitty Quinn Bell, the former Vixens champion. I know we'd choose CMV over bed. As Crizzy said to me, before I started the stream today, I sent everyone a message saying live soon. He replied saying, "It's the Lord's Day. So yeah, go to church, J-Rod." Church. J-Rod. You going to church? It's only 16:26 military time, Batman. Come on. Here we go. The 6 Vixens tag match set to get underway, as it is going to be Void starting things off against Nicole Reyes of Worldwide Ambition. Referee rings that bell, and let's get this one underway. Winning team of this going to head into for on their side. She's got a nice stalling butterfly suplex from Void, letting the blood rush to the head right away before dropping her hard to the canvas. Dragging her off towards her corner now. She takes a step back, sizing her up. Knee right to the temple. Stop it on that midsection. Size her up for another stomp right to the chest. Of course, Void allies with Heaven or Hell's Diablo and Angelico. If you get it, because Diablo represents Hell, Angelico representing Heaven, Void representing the nothingness, Purgatory. And actually, bringing something up about Heaven or Hell, guys, as I announced on the website, Reality Wrestling, a new CMV show premiering this Wednesday. It's going to feature 4 matches, each card, 2 from Fusion, 2 from Genesis. And I can announce that the main event on the premiere episode will be a tag team title match as Heaven or Hell challenge Extreme Conditions for the belts after defeating the champs twice this past month. So you're certainly not going to want to miss that as we get a boot to the temple there. Nicole Reyes back to her feet, rushing for a nice neck breaker. Zach Cage tweeting at me, telling me to retire. The name's Dashing DJ Yuri, Zach Cage. Learn it, all right? Because you're going to be screaming it later on tonight. If you know what I mean. Yes, gay sex, 100%. Snapmare driver there from Quinn Bell's. Nicole Reyes got to watch out for the ref's count right now. Yeah, Purgatory is not for a good 8 months or so. Quinn Bell, the cross body, just taking it to her foe right now. Oh, now Zach Cage blocked me. Tuma, a big fan of Quinn Bell's rear end. You know, Xander Slate wouldn't mind getting in on that. But unfortunately, he doesn't want to piss off Jacob Ziegler. Rip in peace, never forget. Void now with a back suplex face buster. She gets lifted to her feet. A big-time spear. Gonna cut Quinn down and Void wasting no time as she sizes the Queen of Botchville up. Gonna go for that sheer Nui. That's what she beat Nicole Reyes with on Fusion. Oh, not into the pin, though. Instead, going to go for the tag. All right, it's looking to hurt Quinn a little bit. She knows better. She's watched Quinn's matches. She's studied her opponent. She knows. Oh, but Susanna's going to shoot in for the pin, though. 1. Oh, I don't even know if that got broken up. I don't even think Quinn's dead, I think. I don't know who broke that up, though. Val just got to watch the ref's count right now. You think Xander Slate looks more like a Void kind of guy? He's more of a Jade Divine kind of guy, honestly. Trust me, I'm good friends with Xander Slate. He tells me this. He was actually a big Antarctica fan, but she ditched him for Ferocity, so rip in peace. Off the ropes. Nicole Reyes just not here in the ref's count tonight. She keeps getting to like 4. Second away from getting counted out. Lifts her up to her feet now. Susanna with a nice edge chop. It's Julia Silva, the Brazilian, getting a ticket to her right now. That double chop goes for a scoop slam, drops down behind into a neck breaker. To go along with the Chris Andrews Memorial Battle Royal at the next Ascendance 5. The 31st, guys. Oh my God, I haven't seen that reversal yet. Countering the double leg takedown to a nasty DDT. The 31st of December, guys. A couple of weeks away. What's it fall on again? A Saturday, right? The 2-year anniversary of CMV. Going to be a big show. A big special. So you're not going to want to miss that. Most certainly. I'll probably make it even like a special event. It's like 2 weeks away, right? The 31st? 2 weeks away, I think. So I'll probably make that a special event. I'll conjure up some name for it. To be right on the 31st, the 2-year anniversary. We'll have a nice special. And Susanna now looking for a powerbomb on Quinn Bell, who's been tagged in a little bit too early, if you ask me. Jezebel's dominating right now. Going to try to tag in Vamps for the first time in this match. Hey, Slate wouldn't mind Deborah Cox, to be honest, you know? Now that she's got that face fixed. Feel me? Are you letting Cop download her, though, Borton? So you get that indented face now? Because I feel like Cop won't change it. Oh, wait a minute! Irish Sleeper! That should be a rope break, ref. There you go. Zach Cage lets out a tweet saying, Quentin Bell has STDs. Pass it on. As now going to look for a botch flex on Vulgus here. Oh, but look at Susanna distracting the referee. Ref, come on, man. There's a pin going down. Do your job. Susanna breaks through, crumbles that bridge to save her tag team partner. That could have been it right there. As now Quinn Bell with some dirty heel tactics, tearing off the top turnbuckle, exposing the hard steel that lies beneath, and then tagging in Reyes, the happy-go-lucky newbie. Goes for the pin. 1, 2, just a 2 count. Expect that to be it right there. I can confirm Zach Cage is a 5-year-old puff. Oh, nice boot. Square to the face right there. You forever and always will belong to me, Topher. Another neck breaker here by Nicole Reyes. Oh, countered by Vulgus last second, though, into one of her own. Up next, the Vixens Championship on the line. The final encounter. The final notch in this historic rivalry that's been going on since last season between Jay Devine and Megan Cooper, who heads into Veracity as the champion next week to defend against Morgan Black. Is going to double Irish whip here off the ropes. Double hip toss. Double kick to the chest and back. That teamwork, though. And then another kick to the chest. Damn, Reyes getting destroyed right now. As Void going for a springboard crossbody fails horribly, though. And Reyes going to take this opportunity to tag out. Very smart of her. She brings in Julia Silva. Jade debuts on Ferocity next week against Jade Dynamite. The match we've all been waiting for. Jade dies. Rip in peace. Up top now goes Void. Counters, though, whatever Julia Silva's going for. Going to go off the top rope with a nasty shoulder block. That floors her. Targets that leg, but Silva quickly snaps back into it. Kicking out Void's knee. Flips her over. Hooks the leg. Silva looking to finish here. Just a 1 count, however. The Jezebels don't even need to get in to break it up just in case, though. I think, did Quinn Bell just punch Nicole? I think she did. I fixed it, Batman. And you still lost anyway, so. Echo was so close to winning it 2 years in a row, though. Ooh, boot camp. Always good to see some boot camp. Never forget Sergeant Miller, the greatest of all time. Now tag to Quinn Bell. That turnbuckle guy still exposed. That steel just waiting to be used. The ref somehow hasn't seen it. Knife edge chop. My goodness. Now punch to the chest. Goes for a kick to the midsection. Quinn Bell says no way and brings a boot right to the face of her foe. That dank Shinsuke shirt Hellish is getting. Oh, vintage Quinn here. Double knee gut buster. Now going to charge off the ropes. And that heel right to the temple with the basement dropkick. Still don't know how she's allowed to wear those. Oh, locking in the Irish sleeper here. Going to force Void to tap just as Void forced her to tap last month. And their singles confrontation. Val just got through. Oh, and now a Hurricane Rana takes down Quinn. A war erupting in the ring right now, guys. The referee trying to maintain order. The next Royal Rumble is like 5 months away there, Dynamic. Ryan Kent coming out number 2. Got to continue his trend as Quinn Bell with the botchplex. You see Worldwide Ambition rushing to take down the Jezebels, but Nicole Reyes failing horribly. Oh, Nicole just absolutely not clutching up. What a fail. Julia Silva cleaning house, though. A little bit too late, however. Oh, that is a pretty long gap there. I don't know if Quinn's going to be able to make this. She's going to try, though. Nope, she failed horribly. Not even close. Void now going to take advantage off of that. Nasty DDT. Plants Void head first into the canvas. Up next, Vixen's championship on the line. We see who has the ferocity next week as the champion, defending against Morgan Black, who won that ladder match earlier tonight. Then it's into the brand warfare matchups, kicking it off with Zach Cage from Genesis challenging the Bloody Brick Chris Andrews for the Anarchy titles. We get a massive sit-out powerbomb from Quinn Bell. That's right in the corner. Oh! Susanna pulling that Nicole Reyes right there. Counters the scoop slam into a DDT. Hellish has to make it, Echo. What goes in my mouth right now? A dick. Tags in Julia Silva. Now Void still trying to recuperate. Get back to her feet. Eats a spinning soul kick. Puts her in the corner. Valdrick says, let me give you your room. As does Susanna. Very nice of them. As the Brazilian scales to the top rope. Looking for something nasty here. Sit out suplex slam. Brings her down. Nearly through the canvas. What up, Arothis? Arothis? All wrestling is real. Oh, Sharadui! Sharadui by Void out of nowhere. Again, not going to make the pin. Instead tags in Susanna, just as she did last time. And Susanna going to try for the pin. Why does she keep doing that? Whoa, 1, 2. Just a 2 count, however. Much time wasted there. CMV is pretty much Breaking Bad. As Susanna now caught with a Michinoku driver, the vintage CMV match ender. Not in this case, though. As Silva looking to finish things off. Oh, kill switch. Gonna flip the switch, baby. Will it put the lights out, though? Flips her over, hooks the leg. Susanna done for. 1, 2. Just a 2 count. Void didn't even come in and try to stop things. Only Vulgus did. As Silva now sizing up Susanna. What she got? The Gory Buster, right? I'm pretty sure here. Ace first into the canvas. Void dispatched. 1, 2. Oh, no, that was 3. Are you kidding me? Nicole just keeps failing these stops, man. This is ridiculous. Nicole is so stupid. My goodness, dude. That would have been it. I think that was a 3. I don't think Vol just got there in time, but the refs say it's final. What are you going to do? Oh, my God, dude. They need to just kick Nicole off the team right now. She is just doing no good in this 6th person. More bad than good, should say. Now a nasty power slam from the sultry one. I definitely watched that, Hellish. An amazing video. Lateral press here. One. Just a 1 count. Vol just got in and then said, nah, never mind. I don't know what Void's doing. Nicole, of course, just acting like an idiot. You got your money on the girl? That's a safe bet. I put my money on the girl as well. Jawbreaker. Staggers Julia. Again, remember, a lot of momentum on the line here heading into Ferocity next week. Hellish, you got to make something like that. You don't actually have to. Oh, right into that post, guys. Then a DDT. That combo was slick looking. Should have pinned her right there. That probably would have been it. Back first into the steel, and then a DDT going to do it again. She's trying to make the tag, obviously. Instead, just going to keep killing Susanna. She's going to do it again, isn't she? Yes, she is. Just going to just keep killing Susanna with the steel to the spine. Void's like, all right, man. Look, I'm trying to talk to her. Come on, chill. You're gonna break her spine. What is Void doing? Helping out her teammate big time with that. Chop block. And now into the pin. One. Quinn able to make the save, though. I don't know what Void was doing. Just spear in the air. Backflips nearly out of the ring as the Queen of Botchville. Nicole Reyes sent to the outside with a spear. Susanna sleeping on her feet. Void still beating the crap out of Julia. Counters overhead with the fireman's carry. This 6-fixing tag is just boiling down into a war right now. And again into the steel. Freaking Quinn just had to tear off that top turnbuckle. Now Vol just coming in. Do these guys not know how a tag team match works? I don't think so, because there she is attacking her again. And for the 5th time into the steel turnbuckle. Oh, finally, Julia has a finisher. Gonna look for a second one of those gory bombs. Yes, there we go. Tucks her between the legs. Nicole, can she get the breakup this time? Can she actually... Oh, she does! She does! Silva gonna make the pin. Ref. 1, 2. What? What? Are you kidding me? How did Susanna kick out of that? Thrown back first into the steel 5 times, 2 gory busters. How did she kick out of that? Oh my God. And now Quinn Bell just chill on the outside. Silva trying to make a pin, but Nicole Reyes too busy. Taunting to the crowd. Zach loves Vixen's matches. Julia about to get counted out. Stomp down onto the bicep there. As Susanna somehow still kicking. After power, she beats fast. This has been the weirdest match this season. Oh, spinning heel kick by Nicole. Can she actually clutch up and get the winning pin? No, of course not. She's Nicole Reyes. 10 out of 10. Into a DDT, counters the power bomb. Whatever Susanna was going for there. Get out of here, cop. Oh, gonna try to put her in the corner. Obviously looking for the tag fin. But Quinn Bell kind of ruined any chance of that happening. Quinn Bell asking for the tag. Nicole instead shoots for the pin. 1, 2. Just a 2 count. Susanna staying. All into the corner. Nicole. Oh, looking for some sweet Moo music. Live from the home country of the Moo Moo Man. Oh, no, Julia hit Quinn, though. And Susanna counters sweet Moo music into an STO. This match, dude. Oh my God. So many botches, dude. It's like real life. It's like a real life Vixen's tag is what's going on right now. Oh, nice tiger suplex into the pin with a bridge. Oh my God, just a 2 count. Julius Silva just got out of the ring. Oh, Quinn tagged in. Quinn, save us. The Queen of Botchville just infecting every other person in this match with the botches, dude. Into the corner she goes. I don't know what Void's doing to the top rope over there. Goes for Saved by the Bell. Counters the counter to counter the counter. I wouldn't call it 1999 just yet. Oh, what do we got here? Swinging gut buster. This is the knee right to the ribs. Might have cracked a few, making it hard for her to breathe. No, Zach, you're wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. Oh, Susanna with a German suplex catches the Queen of Botchville. Oh, now we're going to talk that ish. Susanna has been in. Oh, she's going to make a tag? Oh, she's thinking about it. Quinn Bell looking for that hot tag. Kitty says, nah, fam, not today. Snaps the arm over the shoulder. Quinn from behind. An inverted Frankenstein. I thought she's going to go for the Irish sleeper. Van, Maury. Van. Come on, man. Gonna try for her Saved by the Bell again. Yes, she is. Again reversed by Susanna. Here's Void trying to talk some sense into her again. I own Schmitty, so copyright. I get to do whatever I want. Oh, she finally gets it. I don't know how it got it again so quick, but could this finally do Susanna in after kicking out like 100 finishers? 1, 2. No, they can't clutch up with the save yet again. Nicole Reyes hits the Bulldogs, her own tag team partner. Oh my God. She's going to go for Quinn for the win. Quinn for the win. God, please, Quinn for the win. Quinn for the win. Please let it be so. Oh, Quinn, why aren't you pinning her? Quinn, why aren't you pinning her? You're killing me right now. Oh, my God. Nicole Reyes is going to get disqualified. Why is the ref waiting? Oh, my God. Why did the ref wait? That would have been 3. This match is killing me right now. Oh, my God. Thank God the Vixens division is leaving, dude. I've never been happier. What is this match? Quinn Bell, dude. Like I said, just infecting everyone with the bot syndrome. Jeez Louise. Fucking ref wants it to go on. She's going to go for a choke slam? Oh, thankfully countered by Susanna into a DDT. Susanna with a German suplex a second time. How? And Susanna, of course, going to go for the finisher right in the corner of Worldwide Ambition. The My Vixen division is going to Ferocity, Maury. As we get that last ride, sit-out powerbomb. There goes Worldwide Ambition disposed of. Quinn Bell. She's going to kick out, though, isn't she? I bet you she is. Bet you any money she's going to kick out. 1, 2, 3. No, it's over. Void and the Jezebels pick up this victory and that momentum heading into Ferocity next week. The sit-out last ride powerbomb, this botch fest, the most botched match in CMV history, I think, finally comes to an end. Most botched match in CMV history. Botching from start to finish, dude. From start to finish. Wow, Topher confirming Cop's going to push him hard. But it is Void and the Jezebels heading into Ferocity next week with this pay-per-view victory. It's that sit-out last ride powerbomb that does Quinn Bell in. Void and Valdris sending Worldwide Ambition flying to the outside. Canned for my shows, Zach, most definitely. Even if I wasn't getting rid of the Vixens division, I'd probably fire Nicole after that match. And Julia, who attacked her partners twice. Bulldogged Quinn and Nicole. Now, folks, we head into our final matchup before the brand warfare commences, as it is time to put the final notch, the final nail in the coffin of this historic rivalry between Jade Divine and Megan Cooper that's been raging since the end of last season. Megan Cooper picking up the Vixens title, winning that fatal four-way at SummerSlam, but not Jade Divine, the cheeky Japanese girl, undoubtedly the greatest Vixens champion in the history of CMV, longest reigning, most defenses, or tied Amber Briggs, I should say, for longest reigning. Got most defenses, though, at 5. That was all lost at SummerSlam and then failing to capture the belt back in her home country of Tokyo, Japan at the Cup in front of her friends, her family absolutely embarrassed, the rage boiling over. The next night, brutally assaulting Cooper with a steel chair. It was just earlier this Monday on Fusion, that elimination tag that Jade Divine finally did, which she's never been able to do before, and pinned Megan Cooper. Cooper saying, you did it, you pinned me, so you know what, I'll give you one more chance to capture this championship. One more chance to become the Vixens champion once again, win back the CMV universe, but only if it's no holds barred. And Jade Divine, of course, taking that opportunity to become a 2-time Vixens champion, who is going to head into Ferocity next week to defend against Morgan Black, CMV Vixens Championship. That's right, if you weren't here earlier, Morgan Black defeated Allie Cage in that great ladder match. She's the #1 contender for the Vixens title. Who will she be challenging? We're going to find out right now. Anything goes. And then we get into our series of brand warfare matches. Starting things off with Zach Cage of Genesis challenging Chris Andrews, the Blanc Ibret, for the Anarchy title. Then it's Azrael, the Boa, switching brands, coming to Fusion and looking to bring his title over with him as he takes on the Moo Man, the Milkman, the Kang of the Ring himself, Randy Borton. And it's that 7-on-7 brand versus brand, Fusion versus Genesis, Samson versus Turner tug of war match. Yeah, to be fair, I don't watch Ferocity, and I literally never will. Only the pay-per-view matches, probably. This is the second Vixens match in a row, Batman. There was Nick Blake versus Paul Devine in between the ladder match and the 6 Vixens tag. Come on. Here we go, though. It's the cheeky Japanese girl's last chance to become the Vixens champion. So long as Megan Cooper holds the belt, at least. Looking to tie Fury and Cassie Maverick as a 2-time Vixens champion. Damn, Borton. The cheeky Japanese girl, America's sweetheart, live in Toronto here tonight. Looking to do better than her brother Paul did earlier on in the show. Got mollywopped by Nick Blake. Jade Divine waiting. Megan Cooper with that stall, though. And as always, getting that huge pop. Megan Cooper gets like the loudest pop in this game. The ruthless one, who worked over a year to capture that championship. A very similar story to Jade Divine's, who, much like Cooper, chance after chance failed against Fury, failed against Cassie Maverick. But then it was that Absolution, the start of this year, winning that Vixen's Mini Rumble, eliminating all 5 of her other opponents, and then capturing the title on the grandest stage of them all, Ascendance, beating Quinn Bell. Match of the night it got. Megan Cooper, I've said it a couple of times now because it's just so it's neat. It's a neat little fact. Cooper at last year's SummerSlam competing in a fatal 4-way for the Vixen's title. Fast forward a year, she does it again but wins. Not looking to let that title go anytime soon. Here we go, Vixen's Championship online. Are they actually going to get that start off? I don't think they are. The Vixens never get it. Nope. The Vixens just don't get it. They never get the starting announcements. They're not important enough. That's why they got their own show now. But here we go. The final notch in this legendary rivalry. Jay Divine, one last chance to bring back the Vixen's title, which she still feels is her championship. But Megan Cooper, not looking to let that happen. No holds barred. Anything goes. Pinner submission got to happen in that ring for this match to end. Megan Cooper getting caught early on. There's a nice sweep there, though. Brings her back in control. Seated in position. Now going to wrap her. The head scissors, a couple of elbows to the top of the head. Going to do some damage. Cooper now with an Irish whip, counters the Divine out onto the ring apron. The cheeky Japanese girl is going to bring her back in with a suplex, almost falling over. Not quite strong enough. Jay Divine, very agile, relies on her quickness as she goes to the top rope here, looking for a Divine Arrow already, maybe? No, imploding 450, but it fails as Cooper, that veteran instinct kicking in, rolling out of the way, and a nasty knee right to the face. That mask, looking to crack it into pieces. So now we get a European uppercut. Oh, yeah, Dragons. And here's a tweet, guys, from the Dream, Sam Valentine. He says, Toronto? I feel like this is a make-believe place between Neverland and Mount Olympus. So Sam Valentine apparently doesn't believe that Canada is really a place, but he's here tonight. He's in the back, ready for that main event later on tonight. 7-on-7 tug-of-war match. Borton has no faith in the Milkman. Look, this ain't no WWE, okay? Don't book people to lose in their hometowns. There's a tiger suplex, Zach. I got you. Just for you. Jay Divine now taking a bow, a kiss to her fans, who certainly, she had to have lost a good chunk after that attack. A new side of herself shown when she brutally assaulted Cooper with that steel chair 2 weeks ago. Jay Divine known for her happy-go-lucky attitude. Never letting anything get her down, but failing to win the Vixen's title in her hometown. Nice 450 there. Beautiful. That was just a trigger, you know. That just pushed her overboard. And Cooper's constant, nagging, telling her that the fans, like, why are the fans behind you? You don't deserve it. You don't appreciate the CMV universe. First pinfall attempt of the match here. Cooper looking to retain early on. Just a 2 count, though. Off the ropes. Double off the ropes. Just working that cardio in the middle of the match here. Making sure she's good to go in case this one goes on for a while. Jay Divine puts her in the corner, ladies and gentlemen. We know what's coming. She's going to put her up top, looking for that spider suplex. She hit one of these on Cooper in Tokyo. And then we know what immediately follows that up. Perfect position. Divine perched up top. Divine Arrow into the pin. Looking to win back the Vixen's Championship. 1, 2. Just a 2 count, though. No cigar for Jay Divine, who immediately goes to the ring apron. Springboard. Shooting star press. Megan Cooper, ribs got to be hurting. Not only the Divine Arrow, but the 450 as well. But look at her. as if she hasn't been getting it taken to her, as if this is a walk in the park. Just absolute disrespect from the ruthless one, who now kicks Jade in the midsection, ties up those arms, looking for the bank statement. Oh my God, no, why? Dear Lord. Kicked her right in the nether region. Up top, once again, Divine Arrow. Cooper stunned from the low blow. A second Divine Arrow. Can she get it? Yes, she can. Into the pin. 1, 2. No! How did Cooper kick out of a second Divine Arrow? Oh my God. Megan Cooper somehow kicking out of a second Divine Arrow. Now going to look for her comeback. The downstairs region got to be hurting something fierce right now. She's just botching her comeback, though. She's got to turn around. I don't know if she still has it. She's trying, as she might. There we go. European uppercut. European uppercut. Borton. There ain't no upper. Oh, I got to botch it again. Borton, there ain't no party like an uppercut party, because uppercut party don't stop. That's Cop's thing. But I do it just for you, Borton. To one side of the ring, European uppercut to the other side of the ring, European uppercut. Now off the ropes goes Cooper the Vixen champion with a nasty drop kick. Cooper now grabbing her by the mask, kneeling position, kick to the chest, and another knee right to the face. Cooper telling her to bring it on. That's all you got? That's all you got, Jade? Oh, here we go. Gonna go for the bank statement a second time. Hopefully she'll get it. Oh, there we go. She gets it. Into the pin, middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3. Cooper gets it and retains the Vixens Championship after the uppercut party. No holds barred rules weren't really applied there, but still a great match. What a way to put an end to this rivalry heading into Ferocity. Cooper remains the Vixens champion after that bank statement. Well, I don't know. What's that called then? Taking it to the bank? Something bank. There's the finish, though. This desperate pin after the cross-armed neck breaker. And that would be all she wrote. Cooper remains the Vixens champion after taking 2 Divine Arrows bankrupt. There it is. I'm not a big Sasha Banks fan. I apologize, Gumbel. I apologize that I hurt you. So we now know Megan Cooper will head into Ferocity next week as the Vixens champion. A title match set with Morgan Black. As we bid Megan Cooper adieu, along with the rest of the Vixens, for Fusion and Genesis. And now it is time to get into the brand warfare matches, my friends. 3 in a row. Oh no, first we got that promo from Shaquan I forgot about. A little break from the action before we kick things off with Zach Cage challenging Chris Andrews for the CMV Anarchy title. Jaquan Shea on Fusion saying he's gonna be at Validation. It was a crime that he wasn't put on Team Fusion as quote-unquote the best that Fusion has to offer. So he said he'd be showing up here tonight to call out a Genesis superstar. These apostrophes so far apart. GG. Jaquan apostrophe JS apostrophe Shea. Need that break, Gumbel. Need to get my voice ready for the next 3 matches, which are sure to be amazing. This is Jaquan Shea, the leader of TakeOver, who's coming off that last man standing victory earlier this week on Fusion over Oliver Smith. Yeah, but I don't have to call it, Gumbel, you know? It's just a relaxed reading the promo. You gotta hear what he's gotta say. Let's get that milk promo, baby. Jaquan Shea's got something on his mind. Says he's going to call out a Genesis superstar here tonight. Do his part in the brand warfare. Jaquan Shea. I'm a busy man in demand, and I have a lot of irons in the fire, but I'm shifting my priorities. Hold all my calls and clear my calendar because I have an important piece of business to attend to. Jaquan Shea's got something important to say. I don't want to say this guy. I don't want to say that this guy I'm about to call out here is a loser, but let's just say if this were the 1980s, you would never hear his theme music because he'd already be in the ring when the show came back from commercial. Oh, saying that this person gets that jobber entrance. This ring right here, this is my house. But when I call this guy out, he's not going to be a guest. Oh no, I'm going to treat him like an intruder. Jeremy Blake, break into my house. If you dare. Calling out Genesis's Australian daredevil, Jeremy Blake. And look at that, he's not... What was that little gallop he did? Jeremy Blake, hyped to be out here, got his first victory this season on the Go Home Show edition of Genesis a couple days ago, defeating newcomer John Bateman. Got that stacked record of 1-6 now. Jaquan Shea calling out. You're a big Jeremy fan. Echo, don't act like you're not. Jeremy Blake doesn't seem all that impressed with Jaquan Shea here. Y'all came out to play tonight. Hell yeah. I love this energy right now. I've got to say, the CMV universe is half the reason I came out. The other half is to stop this sorry sack from boring all of you any longer. That savagery. You can run your mouth all you want, but the fact of the matter is, the CMV universe has no interest in what you have to say. Before you so rudely interrupted me, I was telling my fans that to be in my presence is to be in the presence of greatness. Every time I step into this ring, I make history, and tonight will be no different. I am CMV. That sounds like an Aaron White promo right there. That copy, y'all came to play. The way I see it, I'm doing these people a favor. I'm sparing them from your... Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that. From your petulant whining and posturing. I hate when 2K throws in them big words that I don't know how to pronounce because I'm dumb. Are you done? Because I just learned to fall asleep with my eyes open. You really should warn everyone before you try to bore them to death. So why don't I wake up this crowd by beating your ass and showing the CMV universe why I'm the best in-ring performer and all of CMV. This is getting heated. I'm going to make this really simple for you. No more interruptions. No more insults. No more talk. I want a match. Just one match. Because that's all it's going to take to show you who the best superstar is around here. And unfortunately for you, it's me. Damn, Jeremy Blake wants a match? You presume too much. You presume that you're on my radar. You're not. You presume that the authority here in CMV thinks you're valuable. They don't. You presume that you're just coming out here and talking is enough. It isn't. Jeremy Blake, he's not loving it. I think we've all heard all that we need to out of you. Thanks. You see, the truth is, the only superstar that these people paid their hard-earned money to see is standing right before you. So do us all a favor and disappear while I give the CMV universe what they really want. Strike that 5-second pose, Jeremy. Let me get out my camera real quick. I can't even imagine the level of arrogance you must have to think that the opinion of someone like you would matter to someone like me. I'm the only one out here right now whose opinion holds any weight in this company, and there isn't anything you can do to change it. These two are going at each other. Nothing would make me happier than beating you to a bloody pulp right now. But matches need to be sanctioned by the general managers. Therefore, I regret to inform you that I have no choice but to decline your challenge tonight Farewell. So damn, Jaquan Shea coming out here talking on Fusion about how he's going to call out a Genesis superstar, do his part in the brand warfare. Blake answers his challenge, challenges Jaquan to an impromptu match, and Jaquan says, nah, I'm not about that. Sorry, guy. What a coward. An absolute coward, Jaquan Shea, as he won, though. Apparently he won that altercation. Jaquan Shea, what do you expect from someone like him? What a pansy. I gotta say, he's really grinding my gears right now. I'm supposed to be unbiased, but I just gotta say that. Blake challenging him to a match here tonight, and Jaquan said, nah. And here we go, guys. It's time to get the brand warfare underway, my friends. As we start things off with the Bloody Brit, Chris Andrews putting his legendary Anarchy title reign on the line against Genesis' Zach Cage. As Cage lets out a tweet here saying, tonight I use the Bloody Brit as my stepping stone. It's finally my time. Zach Cage, after nearly 3 years of trying time and time again, Elimination Chamber matches, Money in the Bank ladder matches, King of the Ring tournaments, shots at the world title, the light heavyweight title, the Anarchy title in the past, the international title, the tag team titles. He's never been able to win the big one, but Cage kicked it into overdrive. This is enough's enough. I'm not letting anything hold me back, and he has been on a 4-win streak, ended at a live event earlier this week when he was pinned by Randy Orton in a triple threat, but still has a lot of momentum on his side. He answered the Bloody Brit's challenge. The Anarchy title is on the line tonight. If Andrews can retain, he becomes the longest reigning Anarchy champion of all time. Already has the most defenses as an Anarchy champion. Let's see if Zach Cage can put that all to an end. As he said himself, use Andrews as a stepping stone to finally win that big one. Tim returned and then retired again. Yeah, you missed that, cop. Stopped by to say hi. He just stopped in to say, hey. I forgot he was still a mod. Could have just banned everybody, but Tim, that's not Tim. That's good guy Tim. That's your boy Tim. Here we go, Zach Cage. Looking to finally win the big one as he represents Genesis, though earlier tonight he tweeted out saying, I don't care about this brand warfare shit. It's about me. It's about that Anarchy title. But whether he likes it or not, he is representing Thursday nights. And what a blow it would be to Fusion to take the Anarchy title from them. Though up next in our co-main event, they could retaliate when Azrael Fusion challenges the Moo Man, his hometown of Toronto, baby, for that international belt. Zach Cage is one of the longest staying CMV competitors of all time. By that, I mean, of course you got, your Justin Saints, your Bisons, the like, but Zach Cage has never had a break. He's always been in CMV, maybe a couple of weeks at a time, maybe here and there, but he's always come back. He's always been consistent, busting his ass, like I said, time and time again, coming so close, yet so far away. This is that big opportunity he's looking to take a hold of here tonight. Can he finally get it done? But standing in his way is the one and only Bloody Brit, baby. Chris Andrews. Tonight, if he retains, he sets the record for the longest reigning champ. Already 4 defenses under his belt. Britt issued this open challenge. He knows what he's getting himself into. He knows what's on the line. And here's a tweet from Hayden, guys, popping in here at Validation, responding to me saying Cage has always been here, saying, and yet I thought he left years ago. That savagery. And here's a tweet from Schmitty, guys, towards Brett before this match begins, saying, if you win, Logger's on me. That is his pay-per-view attire. Or it's the attire that's set as the pay-per-view attire, at least, because I did indeed choose it. Here we go. CMV Anarchy Championship on the line. The challenger, the one and only Zach Cage. Could this be his night? Can he finally do it? The fans seem to be behind him. The crowd is split here tonight in Toronto for these two fan favorites. Cage is ready to go. There's your man, the Bloody Brit, Chris Andrews, your Anarchy champion. Arguably one of, if not the greatest Anarchy champions this company has seen. Look at that, laser focus. No taunting, no trash talking. Andrews is ready to get it on. Taking one last look at the belt just in case Zach Cage is to upset him here tonight. Cage doesn't even look at the title. He knows what's on the line. Here we go. Anarchy Championship to be decided. Does it remain with Fusion? Does it go to Genesis? We're going to find out right now. Zach Cage versus Chris Andrews. Let's get that bell rung. There we go. First time ever these two are going one-on-one. Right out of the gate, Andrews taking Cage overhead with the fireman's carry. Now a single knee backbreaker. Going to go for a second one of the fall away slam. The fall away. Oh no, second one. Thought he was going to throw out the laundry. Remember, this is an Anarchy Rules match, and the champion already looking to get hardcore, baby. What's he going to pull out? A table. Get the table! Zach Cage not letting that happen so quick, though. Going to take it from him. Oh, bashes the Brit right in the face with that hard wood, if you know what I mean, baby. What is Cage going for here? Grabbing a hold of the arm. Already working on that shoulder. The arm, guys, because, of course, we know Zach Cage is one of his submission moves he likes to tap out his opponents with is that arm bar. And also the, I still don't know the name of it. I always forget the name of it. The freaking goddamn sunset flip into like some sort of headlock. I always forget that name. I can never remember it. There's the Brit, though, with a deadlift German suplex. Submission specialist is what it really comes down to. So Brit's got to be wary of the die. You want dragon's skull. Brit's got to be wary not to let Cage, be attacking the limbs very much in this match. Got to protect them arms. As Cage just trying to hit him with the table. He keeps rolling out of the way, though. And now Brit going to take it back from him. Going to bash him with it. Nope, Cage. Oh, Slayo mission. There it is. I'll probably forget it again by the time he locks it in. But Slayo mission. Slayo mission. That's what Cage uses. Another hit off with the wooden table. Can't even see the Brit right now. Slayoition. Tuition? Zach Cage going to pay the Bloody Brit's tuition? College tuition here? Targeting the other arm now. Can't even see what they're doing. Great camera angle. No countouts. No disqualifications. Pins or submission got to happen in that ring, though. Zach Cage wants to bring home that Anarchy Championship for Andrews. Wants to become the longest reigning champion of all time. Go down in the history books yet again. Andrews slides in after him. Cage trying to use the ropes, get back to his feet. Oh, that dodge, though. Into a nice, like a forearm splash mixed with a crossbody, kind of. Forearm smash, I should say. Brings the knee down onto the chest. Now a springboard moonsault. He overshot it, though. That's okay. The butterfly's getting to him. Cage hasn't been on pay-per-view for a while, all right? He's just trying to... He deserves one botch, a botch or two, but Britt gonna capitalize on that with a big old German suplex. Chris Andrews winding up that uppercut, baby, all the way from England. As he knocks Cage into tomorrow, Zack quickly able to recuperate, though. Targeting that arm, snaps it over the shoulder. And now Cage. What we got here? A botch flex. Shout out to Quinn, baby. And now Zack looking for a new toy, it seems, as he digs under the rope. On the ring, I should say. Britt back to his feet. We got that kendo stick. I'm going to play this game where they roll in and out. Cage lying in wait. Looks to bash him in the back of the head with it. Britt having none of it. Oh, and a shout out to the legendary British Bulldog. Zack Cage says, no way, my friend. I wasn't a big fan. That reverse DDT and then a soccer ball kick connects straight to the spine. As Zacky Boy with the schoolboy super kick. Square to the face. And Zack's feeling it. He's hyped up. He's ready to go, my friends. Zack Cage could be just moments away from finally winning the big one. Sizing up Chris Andrews, going for slam mission. Catches the boot, though. Counters the counter to counter the counter. Mori, it's 1999 up in here. That moment quickly slipped away from Zack Cage. He's trying to stay in control, though. Now on the apron goes the Britt. Going to drag him back through the ropes for this Hangman's neck breaker, it's looking like. Right down into the canvas, doing some serious damage. Lateral press. It looks like it might be a rope break. I think that might be a rope break. Can't really tell because the turnbuckle's in the way. Kicks out at 2 anyhow. Goes for that kick to the chest. Beautiful block, though, with the forearms by Britt. Maybe he should get into MMA if CMV doesn't work out down the line. Meteora. Not into the pin, though. As Cage quickly back to his feet. Lifting Andrews to his feet. Nice snapmare, puts him in a seated position, going for that arm yet again. Some elbows to the shoulder here. I think there's still rope breaks in Anarchy Rules, though, because 2K is done. There might not be. I could be stupid. It could be me who's done, probably. And Zack Cage saying, Britt, you ain't worth my time. Wiping the dust off on him. Britt not taking that lying down. Picks up the kendo stick. Cage wanting none of that, though. Oh, goes flying and right to that arm. Takes him down, double knees. The Britt getting dominated right now as Cage once again with a spear this time and lets out a mighty roar. He's got Andrews right where he wants him. Putting him in the corner. What is Cage going for here? Oh, I don't know what he was going for. Looks like a Shining Wizard, maybe. Britt with a big boot right to the face, though. Stuns him off the ropes now. Britt with a catapult forearm smash. Where did that come from? The Bohemia. 1, 2. No, just a 2 count. Cage rocked with that bullhammer. And the fans chanting, this is awesome. It's been a fast-paced, non-stop match from the bell. Zack Cage been in control for the better part, but Andrews beginning to turn that around. We're going to go for a second catapult. Oh, pop-up power slam. Yeah, I can dig that right there. Oh, and now the Britt sizing up Cage, looking for a little bit of revenge. Into the pin. Count it, ref. 1, 2. No! Cage resilient as ever here tonight. Andrews is absolutely livid. Rarely anybody kicks out of revenge. But Cage has caught that second wind. He's not going down without one hell of a fight here tonight. He knows what's on the line. He knows this could be his last opportunity to capture a championship. Chop block in the corner, doing some damage to them quads. Overhand punch to the back and head, lifts him to his feet. Now Zack Cage looking to get back into it. Clothesline, another clothesline. Puts him in the corner. Big old body splash now off the ropes. Ducks Britt's closing out attempt. Turns around. Big old lariat of his own. And then a kip up. Cage is rolling. Zack Cage with that second breath of life. Rolls out of the ring. Looking to get more goodies involved. I don't even know where that kendo stick went, to be honest. It went flying. A metal bat this time. Gonna crack it over the spine of Andrews. I heard the crunch from over here. Cage says the damage is done. Another massive spear. Zack Cage closing in on the win of his career. Britt Not done just yet, though. Irish whip going to put him in the corner. Watch out, ref. Andrews has got Cage in his sight. Spinning soul kick, catches the leg, counters the counter, the counter again. With the boot to the side of the head. Zach Cage, he feels that the fans are behind him. But he's wasting time here. He's wasting time. The Brit beginning to stir. Both these men are tired. It's been one hell of a match. And now, Zach Cage going to go for it a second time. Can he get the Slayo mission? Yes, he can. There's the sunset flip. Locks it in. Is Andrews going to tap? Will we have a new Anarchy champion? Andrews on the verge of submitting. He does. He tapped. The Anarchy title is coming to Thursday nights. Zach Cage has finally done it. We have a new Anarchy champion. Oh my God, he actually did it. He actually did it. Zach Cage is our new Anarchy champion. The belt's going to Thursday Night Genesis. After nearly 3 years of busting his ass, time and time again, opportunities slipping up, Zach Cage finally wins the big one. We have a new Anarchy champion. What a match. What a match and what a win. Zach Cage has done it. The second attempt at the Slayo mission. Cinches it in, and Andrews just could not last for very long. The rope breaks were right there. But Andrews just could not do it, my friends. Could not last. Forced to submit. Zach Cage. He's done it. He's done it, ladies and gentlemen. The Anarchy title coming to Genesis. The referee disappears as Andrews celebrates. What a win. Andrews out, still in the ring. What a match. These two beat the hell out of each other. But Thursday night's adding a new championship to the mix. So Genesis, guys, winning a big one there. To bring the Anarchy title from Thursday nights, that's gonna hurt for Samson, man. That's gonna hurt for the flagship show. But up next, the Boa Azrael has a chance to even the odds, go 1-1, bring the international title to Fusion as he challenges the hometown hero, the Moo Moo Man, the Milkman, the one and only Randy Orton, baby. The Boa technically never losing the international championship. The end of last season, after he retained against Brian Novak at Exodus, was forced to relinquish the championship after suffering an injury. Returning now, nearly 2.5 months later, but signing with Fusion, citing on Jamari Williams' show, the sneak peek which returned earlier this week. Azrael laying out simple, saying, Johnny Sampson offered me better pay, man. Offered to treat me like the star that I am. And when Randy Orton issued that open challenge to match Chris Andrews' open challenge of the Anarchy title, which we just saw, Azrael went right out to that ring, looked Orton in the eyes, said, I'm bringing my title with me to Monday nights, before delivering a Boa bottom to the Moo Moo Man. But Orton, there's just no denying it, has one of the greatest, if not the greatest, records this season at 9-1 now. That one coming out of defeat against Pierre Thompson a couple of weeks back, but got that last bit of momentum, winning that triple threat in the live event a couple of days ago, whereas Azrael has not had a match since last season. This will be his return, his season debut. Chris Andrews coming back out here? Chris Andrews says, nah, fuck that. I'm winning the international title because of this shit. Andrews, when he comes to, he's still got that rematch clause. By the way, if he wants to cash it in, we could get another interbrand match. If Britt wants his rematch, could bring the Anarchy title back to Fusion. But for now, it is co-main event time. The Boa looking to bring what he still considers to be his international title with him on the hop to Monday nights. Azrael shining bright in the lights. Didn't do Azrael's pay-per-view attire either. Rip. It did all the other ones. It had Paul Devine's pay-per-view attire, Nick Blake's, everyone else's. Apparently just the main events are just not getting them pay-per-view attires. That doesn't really matter since we haven't seen Azrael's main either. And here's a tweet, guys, from the Brit, who says, I didn't tap. I had an itch. I'm cashing in my rematch. So there we go, confirmed. Bloody Brit's coming back after his Anarchy title. So it might not stay on Genesis for very long, my friends. Zach Cage's childhood dream coming true might be dashed real quick. But we're about to see if Azrael can dethrone the Moo Moo Man in his hometown of Toronto, Canada, here at Validation with the international title on the line. Up next, our main event, the first time ever in CMV's near 4 years on the air. 7-on-7 tug of war match, Brand versus Brand. Zach Cage replying to the Brit's tweet here by simply blocking him. Cage blocking everyone, and he wasn't anyone to soil his celebration. I don't blame him. He wants to enjoy this. Azrael, we don't know. Remember, it was a quad injury that put him out of action. So if Borton's smart, which he is, he would certainly go after that leg. Oh, Borton making the hometown. Look at that pop, baby. They love the Milkman here in Canada. He has returned home. The king of the ring, putting his belt on the line. Will the international title go to Fusion to make up for the Anarchy title loss, or is Genesis going to be stacking up them belts? Randy Borton winning the international title on the season premiere of Genesis. And that triple threat match has 2 defenses under his belt. Says he's going to make it 3 here tonight. It's the Boa Bottom versus the Borto End, baby. Who's walking out of Validation as the champion? Will it go to 1-1, or will Genesis head into the tug of war match with 2 up on Fusion? Maybe get that clean sweep. And here's a tweet from Ryan Kent, guys. He says, Sane, I'm going to make you my bitch tonight. Hashtag Genesis. Ryan Kent wanting that revenge for Justin Sane defeating him on Genesis a couple of nights ago, 1-on-1. Here we go. International title up for grabs. Randy Borton putting his title on the line against this man, the Boa. Big Asshole. Fusion's newest acquisition. Azrael looking to become a 3-time international champion. Set the record for most times holding that belt. And of course, the man who needs no introduction, but I'll give him one. The Milkman, the Moo Moo Man, the Milkamaniac, the King of the Ring, the one and only Randy Borton. Live in his hometown where he grew up, little Bort, the baby Bort, where he grew up. Listen to that pop and a mighty roar from the champ. He ain't going to be letting go of that title, no sir. Sparkles in the light as the referee takes it from him. One last look from Borton. Azrael nods his head. He wants that championship back more than anything else. Here we go, co-main event time. Randy Orton, Azrael for the international title. Zach Cage upsetting Chris Andrews to win the Anarchy Championship, bringing it to Thursday nights. Can Azrael do the same? Here we go. Azrael exploding out of the corner, caught with a vintage Orton wayside slam, though. Using his own momentum against him there. Orton double boot stomp. Gonna get that vintage Orton? Yes, we are, baby. That vintage Orton glitch. I love it. Goes to the dropkick, misses horribly. He's got them butterflies in his hometown. Jawbreaker now staggers. Orton closes in for a nice tilt-the-world DDT, a million miles a minute right from the get-go here. Stomp down to the arm, flips Orton over, and Azrael immediately going to lock in a modified crossface here. Looking to match up Zach Cage and tap out his opposition. Have two tapping out champions here tonight. Oh, a knee to the back of the head. Oh, that was a nasty knee, man. Azrael might be forgetting where he is right now, pulling a Rex Carter. Orton now going to go for a straight jacket DDT. Connects successfully. Kicks him right back down to the canvas with a boot to the chest. Can Randy Orton retain in his hometown? Do his mama, his papa proud out there? All of his friends in the front row watching? Or will he let them down? Just like Jade Divine did in Tokyo a couple of weeks ago. Will he pull a Jade Divine? We're going to find out right now. Misses that soccer ball kick to Azrael. Quickly makes up for it, though, with a blow to the back of the head. A nasty lariat. Puts him in the corner. What's going on with Orton's arm, though? Just dislocated. Rip in peace, ref. Throw up the X-Men. We got to stop this match. Well, that was nasty. Azrael now going for a springboard. Seems to me like that quad's doing well if he's doing springboards. Looks like it's not hurting him at all. That John Cena recovery, modified suplex right there, grabbing a nice handful of dick and balls. Orton, short arm, shoulder block, puts him down. Azrael looking to close in on him, takes a nasty punch to the gut, though. Butterfly DDT kicks back, extra impact. Not into the pin, though. Orton just hitting power move after power move here. Going after that head pretty viciously. Maybe sizing him up for a sweet move music, maybe. First pinfall attempt of the match. Just a 1 count. Azrael not too damaged just yet. Going for some elbows. Boa back to his feet, though. Big asshole with a hellacious forearm smash to stagger. The Milkman goes for a scoop slam. Drops down behind Mori. It's getting like a reversal fest up in here. Like it's 1999 or something. With a Moo Thunderbomb. 1, 2. Just a 2 count. That was pretty close, though. Orton said, I'm going to finish you real quick, my friend. I'm going to embarrass you. Oh, but Azrael takes him overhead. Ain't about that Borto end life. We're going to get a boa bottom. No, counters the boa bottom. 2 fin reversals back-to-back, tit for tat. Now we get a snap suplex from the Milkman, the king of the ring, the 2-time world champion, the 3-time Anarchy champion. Now the Anarchy belt is on Genesis. Maybe he can make it 4-time as we get that release suplex now. Stomps him right down on the face. Going for the back of the head. Azrael to his feet, though. These two, this is a technical battle, man. Reversal, one after the other. They won't stop. Orton again back to his feet with the jawbreaker. Oh, Orton closing in. I think he was looking for the go-home driver, his match ender this season. Yes, he is. This is what he pinned Zach Cage with on that live event just days ago. Isn't enough to put away Azrael. 1, 2, just a 2 count. This match has not stopped for a second, man. And Orton once again wasting no time. In position for the Borto end, baby. Drives him neck first into the canvas. Right into the pin, not playing around. 1, 2, 3. No. John Cone just stays screwing people over. Orton says that was a 3. I think that was a 3. But apparently it was not. Gotta trust his judgment. That was 2.99999999999 somehow kicking out. Azrael staying alive. Refusing to die as Orton looks to these elbows yet again. Certainly hurt from that Borto end. Closes the distance. Azrael looking to come back here in this one. Kick to the midsection. Tucks him between his legs. Up in the air. What's he going for here? Lifting cutter. Drops him face first. Azrael can see how slow he's moving. Struggling to get up off his knees there for a second. Oh, shit. I haven't seen this in a while. Shout out to Hayden. His original CMV finisher. Consequence. The neck right down onto the shoulder. Azrael gonna look for another springboard maneuver here. He's got to stop doing this, though. Beckoning Borton to rise to his feet. What is Azrael gonna go for here? Looks like a phenomenal forearm to the back of Borton's head. Oh no, Borton turned around in a split second to be caught with it. Oh! Boa Constrictor! Boa Constrictor out of nowhere! Azrael has it locked in! Is Borton gonna tap? Boa Constrictor cinched in tight! The Milkman's gotta tap! Nowhere to go! No hope of a rope break! Will he submit? No, some knees to the back of the head! Borton refuses to go down that way. But that was close, man. Azrael had that locked in tight. If he locks it in a second time, he might not be getting out. Azrael with a cheeky little Texas jab. Borton's hurting. He's trying to regulate his breathing again. Goes for a spine buster into a DDT. Borton. Move Thunderbomb a second time. 1, 2, 3. No, you've got to be kidding me, John Cone. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, Borton, what's he going for here? We're not going to find out. Azrael gets out of it. Slams him face first. Lateral press. Azrael, you can feel this isn't going his way. Borton has another Borto end geared up and ready to go. Maybe some sweet moo music. Look at how sweaty that back is. Maybe glistening in the light with that baby oil. Azrael was so close. He felt him tap. He felt him tap, ref. Oh! Borto end! A second time into the pin. 1, 2, 3. You have got to be kidding me. Borton is Borton's going to kill John Cone after this match, dude. Borton to the top rope, shades of his mentor, the man who taught him everything he knows with the HBK-esque elbow, but Azrael moves out of the way. He saw it coming. Azrael kicking out of a second. Borto and how is he still alive? You can't ask me. I have no idea. Borton's still going, though, in the driver's seat straitjacket. DDT plants him head first. The international title up for grabs. Azrael of Fusion challenging Genesis' own Borton. Live from his hometown of Toronto, Canada. Azrael, he senses this could be his last opportunity, his last opening to jump on. Goes to the apron, looking for another phenomenal forearm, beckoning Borton to rise to his feet. Azrael going to take him down. Phenomenal forearm. Borton countered with an elbow of his own. That counter, though, was so slick. Half and half suplex puts him down face first. Got to go to the corner, Borton. You got to hit that sweet moo music, baby. But Azrael's just not letting it happen. What a match, man. I haven't been able to catch my breath. It won't stop. Azrael going to try again. One more time. He said third time's the charm. Looking for that phenomenal forearm. No! Borto end! Oh, my God! Borto end, baby! A third time! Catches him midair! 1, 2... 3, and the title remains on Genesis. What a match and what an ending. Goes for a second phenomenal forearm, caught with a third Borto end, and we have got ourselves, or rather Borton retains the international title. What a match, though. What a showing by both men. Match of the night, without a doubt. That was nuts. Catching him flush, baby. And the title remains on Genesis despite Azrael's best effort. Live from his hometown in front of his mama, his papa, his friends. We still got ourselves Randy Borton as the international champion. Is Fusion going to win the main event? Going to win the main event, Maury? You think so? We're going to find out up next. That 7-on-7 tug-of-war match coming our way. Currently, it's 2 in favor of Genesis. Can Fusion at least get one chalk on the board? Johnny Sampson surely already embarrassed, losing the Anarchy title Thursday nights. What a match, though. Let's see that finish. Catching him mid-air with a third Borto end as Azrael was looking for a second phenomenal forearm. 10-1, 10-1. Still the international champion. And now it is main event time, my friends. Here we go. 7-on-7. Brand versus Brand. Fusion versus Genesis. Samson versus Turner. Tug of war. The Canadians going to be partying tonight. Oh, yes, they are, baby. What a match, though. A sight to see. Azrael's heading to Fusion still, but without the international title. The Anarchy belt coming to Genesis, maybe not for long. We saw that tweet from Andrews. He's cashing in his rematch clause. The boyhood dream might be ended quickly for Zach Cage. Let's get it going. Man Wolf, most definitely. What up, Psycho Sid? I got the Legends pack, by the way. I bought it the other day for anybody who had to take off moves. You upload a moveset if you wanted something on there. Just put the arena first in case I forget. So I always do that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the tug of war set to commence. Who is Fusion going to send out first? Let's get a drum roll, please. Samson sending to the front lines. One half of Desolation and the monstrous Bludgeon. Meanwhile, let's see who kicks. I do have the new moves pack. Let's see who kicks it off for Genesis. Who's Turner sending out to get this party started? It's going to be the Alpha World Champ himself, my friends. Furious Frank. Here we go. The rules of a tug-of-war match works pretty similar to a gauntlet. Once one of these men is eliminated, another from the team will take his place until all 7 from one team are completely wiped out. 7 of Fusion's best, 7 of Genesis's best. It's Bludgeon and Furious Frank starting this party off. Remember, Fusion led by the undisputed World Heavyweight Champion Justin Sane, taking Xander Slate, Sam Valentine, Bannon Schmitty, and Desolation with him, while Frank, joined by Bob Luger, recruiting Ryan Kent, Pierre Thompson, John Reed, Dmitry Nurmagomedov, and the Beast Bison, who laid all in his wake. A couple of nights ago on the go-home edition of Genesis, that massive brawl that commenced between the brands. We saw Andrews and Zach Cage beating the hell out of each other up in the cheap seats. We saw backstage Azrael and Borton killing each other, ramming one another into a TV that exploded, took them both out. And then just when it was looking like Desolation had laid bare every single Genesis superstar in their path, Bob Luger would come out and summon with him the Beast, the Barbarian Bison, revealing him to be that 7th member of Team Genesis. Shaking Paul Heyman's hand, Bison laid waste to Desolation and literally killed Justin Sane. Bison bombing him 3 times and then cutting him down with a spear that sent him out of the ring. There's no doubt in my mind that all 14 of these men are feeling the effects of that brawl just days ago. But they're showing up for this historic night in CMV. It's going to be Bludgeon of Desolation starting things off for Fusion. The mountainous man drudges his way down the ramp. Tug of war. The future of CMV hangs in the balance. Will Johnny Sampson once again take control of Thursday nights, or will Dave Turner prove that his is the dominant brand? So far tonight he has. Zach Cage taking the Anarchy title to Genesis, defeating the Bloody Brit. While meanwhile, Borton in a fantastic, absolutely 5-star match put down Azrael to keep the international belt on Genesis. Here we go. It's Bludgeon of Fusion starting things off against the Alpha Male, the Alpha World Champion, the one and only Mohawk Man, Furious Frank. And Furious Frank had to be given a talking to. Dave Turner talking to his entire team before the show started tonight. Of course, Frank launching an attack on co-captain Bob Luger on the past episode of Genesis, beating down the work ethic titan. And the two almost came to blows in the locker room earlier tonight, but Dave Turner calming them down, telling his locker room, tomorrow you can beat the hell out of each other. Next week, for the rest of your lives, you can beat the hell out of each other, but tonight you have to learn how to work together. You have to learn how to come together for a common goal. And Schmitty of Fusion kind of tried to do the same thing, give his, quote-unquote, his team a pep talk, but instead just ended up, I think, making things worse, as he said, I'm better than all of you, but that's okay. Just let me do all the work. I'll carry us to victory. So Schmitty, I don't really know if his pep talk, per se, really worked, but Dave Turner seemed to fire up everyone, including Furious Frank, as these two behemoths start things off. Bludgeon of Fusion, the Furious one of Genesis, and Bludgeon taking that cheap shot right out of the gate. All 7 members of one team have got to be put down for this match to come to an end. That body block, though, by Bludgeon. You know that we could very well not see Bludgeon, let's say, could just blow through all 7 Genesis superstars, and we won't even see Justin Sane or Schmitty or Trauma or Xander Slate, Bannon and Sam Valentine tonight. Or Furious Frank could do the same. Anything can happen in this situation. And here's a tweet, guys, from Jamari Williams, who says, wow, Azrael, if only they asked a household name and former 2-time international champion in me instead of you. Though Azrael is a former 2-time international champion as well, though. And he never lost the belt. Jamari a little bit salty, though. He thinks he could have beaten Borton. Here's a tweet from Zach Cage now, guys. Surely celebrating backstage. Targeted towards the Brit. He says, you want this title back? Come to Genesis next Thursday, big guy. And you can face someone of my choosing to get the chance. So Zach Cage says he doesn't want to give the Brit his rematch. Zach Cage says, nah, you're going to have to earn it, fam. But I think Edge is kind of contractually obligated to get the rematch for the belt. But Zach Cage trying to fend him back, trying to keep that belt on him for as long as possible. As Bludgeon going to duck the Alpha World Champion out of the ring. I saw the Alpha World title was fucking glitched again, too. So GG, no re. Into the barricade he goes. Bludgeon taking it to Frank thus far. Big spine busting outside. Remember, these are clean singles matches in the tug of war, so the ref had a count of 3 right now. And here's a tweet from the Brit who says, nah, I'll just take it back, bitch. Damn, Brit is pissed. Count of 4 right now. Bludgeon cracking his neck will be quite the way to start off this tug of war with a count out. 6, guys. Bludgeon with a massive powerbomb to the alpha male. 7. Are we seriously going to get a count out elimination here? I think so. Oh my God. Another powerbomb. 8. They're both going to get counted out, I think. 9. We're going to get a double elimination to start this tug of war off. 10! Double elimination! Bludgeon and Furious Frank have been eliminated from the tug of war, ladies and gentlemen. Double countout does it in. Bludgeon too busy beating the hell out of Frank. Couldn't make it back in time. And that's 2 guys gone for each team. Clap your hands together. Double countout. What a way to kick off this tug of war, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who's coming in to replace him. Jesus. Double countout does the deed. All right, let's see. Johnny Sampson sending out the other half of Desolation and Trauma. And he will be taking on Genesis's, drum roll, please, John Reed, the Fallen One, coming out to play. Oh, gotta give him a pay-per-view tire. I know he had one. Here we go. Bludgeon and Furious Frank both eliminated via a double countout. So now it is 6 guys remaining on each side. Trauma, the other half of Desolation, battling the Fallen Angel, John Reed. Everyone hide backstage. We got Chris Andrews absolutely livid, losing his title, and now Furious Frank counted out. Then we might get a double homicide backstage. I want to see these two run into each other. Here we go, though, keeping things rolling. Samson sending out Trauma. Dave Turner sending out John Reed. John Reed joining Genesis last week after he defeated Bob Luger in a matchup, and then Luger, of course, being a co-captain, offered him a spot on the team, and John Reed was hesitant, and Luger said, if we win, Dave Turner most definitely will probably give us all rewards, pay us back, and Reed, that just perked his ears up. He's like, yes, sir. A reward? I will indeed fight for that. It's going to be power versus speed here. Still can't believe that. Double count out to start things off. Bludgeon and Furious Frank gone. That's a big elimination for Genesis. A big elimination for Fusion as well, losing Bludgeon, but a big elimination for Genesis and losing the Alpha World Champion. He got that Rusev treatment. Was that like elimination, the Authority versus Team Cena? Rusev was still undefeated, so they had him lose by count out to make him look strong still. Gotta remember to turn on the audio every time. And here's a tweet, guys, from Azriel, who says, great match, Borton. At least Genesis will now have someone worthy of the championship. As far as my future on Fusion goes, well, the Boa is still a top star in this generation. So Azriel showing some goodwill there. Some good sportsmanship towards Borton with that tweet. The other half of Desolation and the just downright scary Trauma coming out here now. Get that double count out again. Just like Maury said, let's get just 6 straight double count outs now. There'll be no winner. The music guy. Oh, Bludgeon's coming back out. No. Music guy's just dumb. We really got to get a new one in here. And here he comes, the fallen angel of Team Genesis, John Reed. Gonna make his way to the ring now. Bringing that pay-per-view attire, boy. Looking like a demon straight out of hell. Forget the fallen angel. Ready for war is Reed, who has made this season his own. Certainly a great record coming into validation here. Wait a minute, is that John Reed or Mugen? What if he demasks in it and then it's just a Mugen mask? Here we go. Fusion and Genesis down to 6 superstars each. Bludgeon and Trauma, or Bludgeon and Furious Frank, I should say, have been eliminated. And it's going to be Trauma and John Reed now getting things rolling again. Here we go. Strength. Gonna collide with speed and agility in this tug of war matchup. So nobody currently in control of the tug. Nobody's winning this tug of war thus far, as we get a double knee backbreaker, or rather a single knee backbreaker, pendulum backbreaker there. Then a leg drop to follow it up. I got there eventually, and I'll work my way there slowly. Rake of the eyes to Reed. Gonna give Trauma the opening he needs to lift him up over the shoulder, swing him around, knee first into the gut. What the hell is John Reed doing in the Impact Zone? Zach Cage having that celebratory wank backstage. He's been holding it in for nearly 3 years. John Reed targeting the arm of the big man here. And just chillaxing in the corner. Taking it easy, says Reed. This is a walk in the park, a breeze. Gives Trauma that opening, though, to recuperate. Takes him down with a sweep. Now one half, I should say, of Desolation, who earlier this week on Monday Night Fusion inside of a steel cage defeated Genesis' team captains in Furious Frank and Bob Luger, only after Frank ditched Luger, left him in that handicap situation, the numbers game, getting him in the end. Yeah, Zach Cage literally held it in for 3 years until he won a title. He was not going to wank, but he finally did. Neckbreaker by John Reed right into a Dragon Sleeper. Wrenching back, looking for the submission. A couple of knees, though, from the big man. Going to stagger the fallen one. What a hook from Reed. From behind with a zigzag to bring him down. Johnny Sampson. Xander Slate's skin is baby smooth, okay? Don't talk shit about Xander Slater. He knows his cosmetics, alright? Gonna start that segment. Xander Slate's grooming tips. Targeting the knee now. Always a good way to go against a bigger opponent. Take out the legs, keep them grounded, can't throw around there. Wait, instead goes for the super kick. Eats a big blow to the midsection, though. That was a nice sequence there. Now Trauma gonna crack that spine in two. John Reed hurting for certain right now. Back to his feet, though. He wants those rewards that Dave Turner promised. It's not about team spirit for him. It's all about himself. Single knee gut buster. Hasn't ended via a double count out yet, so I guess that's a good thing. Lateral press. Only a 2 count, though. Gonna go for the pin again. 1, 2. This time, just another 2 count. And John Reed somehow can't believe it. He seems to think this is going to be it. He's really done a whole lot of damage. Rake of the eyes from the masked man. Going to go for a choke slam. Maybe Reed saw it coming. Takes him down, targeting the arm. That shoulder right into the canvas. How did you know Xander Slate had that channel? Leaning in the corners, John Reed misses that thigh kick horribly, and now Reed drags him off to the middle of the ring, going for that teardrop suplex. Reed gonna go, shoots to the thing again, but nice blockage there by Trauma. Catch him with a DDT. What is he doing? I thought he was going for a spear. I don't know what he's doing right now. Beckoning Reed to rise to his feet, I guess. Takes him over the shoulders, though. Does the fall with that fireman's carry. Now going to go for this, that simple old neck breaker. Kicking it old school. Doing the damage, though. And another pin attempted. Reed wants to win as quickly as possible. Keep himself fresh for whoever comes out next. Takes him by the arm. Slams him face first right into the mat. And now Trauma going to go for them legs. Just switching them back and forth. Zach does 1 promo a year for Cage. We get that 1 promo a year from Zachy boy. I always say, oh, look at that. It's Zach's annual promo. They're always amazing. Front headlock from Desolation's Trauma. Another single knee gut buster. Seems to be a big fan. As he backs into the corner. What is he going for here? Charging that arm up. Oh, meat hook clothesline. I think he's going to floor Reed with, and he does. John Reed's head, I can see it soaring up into the cheap seats. Quickly rolling out of the ring, though. Comes back in to a stomp to the chest. Reed just can't get going here. Trauma is all over him. Swinging a gut buster. Those ribs. Could be bruised. Joining Oliver Smith. Gonna have to get some bandages up in here. Stomping onto the lower spine. Flips him over. Onto his back. And a big splash from the 300-pounder. 1, 2. Just a 2 count, though. Goes for a clothesline. Call with a small package. Trauma looking to steal it. 1, 2. Just a 2 count. This pay-per-view is still going on. It's main event, Echo. We saw Bludgeon and Furious Frank eliminated via double count out. Oh, gonna go for another meat hook clothesline. From behind. Floors it all, counters into a snap power slam. What a reversal. That was clean. 1, 2. I don't care what you want, Gimble. What if I just want big, sexy Bandit? What if it's not your call, bitch? I'll put Troy Myers up there, then. I got you. Doing this weird taunt again. Stomping on the back of the head, into the corner. Got another Mia clothesline? Yes, he does. Takes him down swiftly, getting that clutch counter again. Yes, he does. All right, that meat hook clothesline, it's been figured in. He knows the reversal now. Trauma's got to stop going for it. Brings the boot down to the forearm. Trauma just picking him apart. John Reed keeps getting these big reversals, but then can't capitalize on them. Oh, there's that claw hold. Absolutely devastating. Especially when applied by a big man the stature of Trauma. Lateral press here. 1, 2. Just a 2 count. John Reed still going somehow, some way. Marking his territory, I guess, here. John Reed is a fighter. Gotta give him props. I'd be terrified to even step into the ring with someone like Trauma. There's that super kick again. Countered, though, by Trauma. There's that neck breaker once more. These sig counters back and forth, hitting it back and forth, these two. It's a reversal fest. It's 19-9 up in here more, but John Reed, wait a minute. Where the hell did he get a fin from? Pulling it out of his assholes. He looks to finish. Up over the shoulders, looking to deliver the fall. What an elimination this would be for Genesis. John Reed into the pin. 1, 2, 3, and John Reed scores an elimination for Genesis. What a comeback. Trauma was dominating, but Reed clutching up, nailing the fall, and Trauma is gone. It is now 6-2. John Reed, he wants that reward, baby. The fall does it in. An elimination scored for Genesis now. Who's coming out next? Reed gonna get a short time to recuperate here. I felt him tap, and here's the fall. That sends Trauma to the back. 6-5 indeed in favor of Genesis. Looking for that clean sweep, baby. Zach Cage at the club. Oh, referee's hand getting caught up there for a second. And here we go. John Reed gets a short intermission, a couple of minutes to recuperate. Who is Samson sending out next? I mean, clean sweep in the brand warfare matches, Zach, you dingus. You stupid idiot. You ding dong. Ref was having a good old time there. John Cone doesn't care, man. All right, so we got John Reed still duking it out for Genesis. Eliminating Trauma. Who is out next from the Genesis side of things? It is none other than the self-proclaimed cure of this company, Bannon, making his way out to the ring. John Reed got absolutely mollywopped, throttled, you could say, by Trauma, pulling out that win somehow, some way, though. Reed, though, ready to keep on going. Amped up. As Big Bannon is the next in line. He's the cure. The cure, not the acronym. He's not the C-U-R-E. All right? Which is how you technically say that. All right? Who is John Reed? He's the fallen angel, baby. He's the one and only. Spent most of last season in a tag team alongside Crow, who's now on Fusion, of course, known as just the Fallen. But they broke up at Exit, of course. John Reed attacking Crow, turning his back on his best friend. Coming to Genesis now. Like I said, pretty great season thus far. Getting some big wins, defeating Bob Luger to qualify for Team Genesis. And now he's just eliminated Trauma. That's 2 down for Fusion. Of course, Furious Frank eliminated for Genesis. Let's see if John Reed can clutch up again. It looks like Bannon's come prepared for war. He's ready to go. Is that did he have that nose piercing before? I don't think he did. Or at least I don't remember it. He's got a new attire, though. John Reed. Did they just play Desolation's music again? They almost just did it again, too. John Reed in the ring. He's had a good couple of minutes to rest up now. Johnny Sampson sending out Bannon. The Cure. Oh, has he got that mask on, though? Yes, he does. Duo Max going to sue for copyright infringement. What up, Noah? You are just in time. We are smack into this tug of war match. Main event time. We saw a double elimination at the start, bludgeoning Frank out via count out. And then John Reed able to eliminate Trauma. Gobble. I think it does. Does he now have the beard? I think he has the beard. You can't really tell under the mask, and it's so dark in here. I didn't get a good look, though. I don't think you can have a beard with a mask on, can you? Anyway, doesn't it say, like, nah, can't let you do that? Bannon keeping us shrouded in darkness. Trying to play some mind games with John Reed here. Damn, cop. Here we go. John Reed. Bannon. Let's see if the Cure can even things up, or if Reed will get another big clutch elimination. Both men charging each other as soon as the bell rings, and Bannon taking down the Fallen One with a nasty-looking DDT. As now he props him up, counters, brings him down face first into the mat. Going for that leg now. Leg drop right to the knee there. Gonna be hurting in the morning. Gonna be killing him right now. Dragging Bannon off towards the middle of the ring. Brings the knee right down into the kidneys. Circling around, going for every single limit, seems, to get-go. Again to the knee. Slamming it right down into the mat. Bannon back to his feet. Coming off a devastating loss that kind of put a sting on him to Troy Myers earlier this week at a live event. But he snapped back into it. He knows a pay-per-view win is just what he needs to get over that hump. A very good season thus far. Currently 5-2, I believe. As John Reed floors him, delivering some nasty punches square to the jaw. Up to the second turnbuckle goes Reed now. We're going to take a slight risk, and it pays off. The elbow right to the side of the head. Back body drop, spine first. Sends ripples throughout the ring there as he props him up into a seated position, grabs him by the tights, lifts him high up into the air, back down again with that reverse DDT. 4 men now still to come out for Fusion, if they need to come out at all. Maybe Bannon will get that big sweep, and still 5 for Genesis after Reed. Bannon's really got to even things up right now. Otherwise, it's going to be not looking great for Monday nights. Boot to the top of the noggin. John Reed, Irish whip now. Going to pull him back. Yes, he is, into a spine buster. Can tell the future. Bannon quickly, though, able to get topside once more. As it goes for the head. Once again, a reverse DDT. Going to plant him. Plant him like a flower, he's gonna. Bannon lost to Troy Myers, and he lost at CyberSlam to the Witch Doctor. Those are his 2 losses. He's trying to keep that out of mind, though. One objective, win this for Fusion. Spread his darkness even further. Big old lariat to the back of the head. These two just counter after counter after counter after counter. Shades of Azrael and Borton, 1999 up in here, Maury. Lateral press. 1, 2. Only a 2 count. Not allowing Bannon to recuperate as John Reed. Oh, not fast enough. Bannon puts him out on the apron. Oh, and going for the 10. Beats the Badger. Those clobbering blows, close fists right to the chest, over and over and over and over and over and over again. And then just sends him falling face first to the outside. Referee begins his count. Gonna get another double out here. Oh, right into the ring apron goes the Cure. John Reed using his environment efficiently here. As Bannon grabs him by the hair on his head, that Troy Voodoo do that he's got going on. Face first delivered right into the steel post. Count of 4 now by the ref. John Reed going to take the Fusion Superstar back into the ring. Follows suit. Not going to get that double out once again, thankfully, as Bannon tucks him between the legs. Up high for the crucifix. Going to go for the sedative here. 1, 2, just a 2 count though. Bannon, not yet at least, able to even things up as now he stalks John Reed, licking his lips as we haven't seen this in a while. I don't even remember what it's called. The Vertebreaker though, neck first, right into the canvas. One of the most brutal maneuvers in the wrestling world. 1, 2, no, John Reed. What has gotten into him tonight? Able to power out of the Vertebreaker. And now Reed, that neck might possibly never be the same again. But he just keeps going. Healing touch. Yes, there it is. I got it now. Haven't seen it since last season. Usually finishes off his opponents with a sedative. Soften up Reed here tonight, though, as he drops him down to the canvas. Bannon trying to stay in control. He knows he's got Reed wounded. But the Fallen Angel just not backing down. Single knee gut buster. Don't know if that does a lot of damage since Bannon has on that, that padding. Oh, but this might certainly do some damage. John Reed sizing up the Cure, lifts him over the shoulders, looking for the fall, but Bannon counters, implant DDT. John Reed just can't get in on this one. I think Trauma simply did too much damage. Oh, but countered the sedative, I do believe. And again with a single knee gut buster, trying to break through. Put the hurting on him. That limp body to his feet. Snapmare now. Seated position. Going to go for the shoulder. Bannon says, no way, I'm good. Thank you for the massage offer. Maybe next time. As now we're going to get a big old power slam, it's looking like. Tries for the pin. Yes, he does. 1, 2. Only a 2 count, though. Stomp down onto the knee. John Reed, much like against Trauma, just getting his ass kicked, but gets these counters, these key reversals that keep him going. Can we see another shock upset? Stalls that suplex to show. Oh, the rip of the throat. He says it's over. I'm done, Bannon. You're out of here. The whippersnapper. Didn't do the job for Chris Andrews earlier tonight. Not even going to go for the pin. Grabs him by that long hair. Big ol' short arm lariat, though. Puts him on his ass. Bannon tucking him between the legs once again. Up over the shoulders in the crucifix position. The sedative. One last time. One. What? That had to have been a rope break. There's no way he kicked out at one. That had to have been a rope break. I just didn't see it from the angle, I guess. There's no way he kicked out at one. Hardly even one. Maybe John Reed just really is that pro. Bannon now targeting that knee, trying to injure every single limb so that John can't even stand. Takes him over with an arm drag, though. Just letting his aggression show with some stomps down on the ground. Where's Reed going? Clutching at those ribs. Those gut busters, those relentless gut busters from Trauma. Might have cracked one or two. The Cure now with a snap suplex. We know he's got a healing touch in store. I don't know why he's not going for it. What taunt was that, Gumble? Ben is messing with my head right now. I kind of find him attractive now. I kind of want to date him. I'm going to ask him out after the show. European uppercut staggers him. Jawbreaker, though, to retaliate. Closes the distance. Front headlock, making him smell the armpit. Elbow to the back of the head. And a furious punch. What a combination. That was nasty. That might be it. I would not be surprised. Lateral press. 1, 2. Just a 2 count, though. Reed continues to chug along somehow, some way. But Bannon says enough is enough. One more time. Looking for the healing touch, but Reed denies it. And now a neck breaker to charge him. And Reed, he had this countered last time. Gonna go for the fall, looking for another elimination. Clutching up real hard tonight. Brings him down with the fall. Could Reed score another elimination for Genesis? 1, 2, 3. He does! Yo, the clutch from Reed tonight. Yo, the clutch is real. Eliminating Bannon. Again, got his ass whooped for a good 10 minutes. Gets those clutch reversals. Comes back to get an elimination. Reed is on fire tonight, man. Bannon is out of here. And now it is only 4 left for Fusion in favor of 6 from Genesis. Wait a minute, what's that from the audience? It's Troy Myers. Bannon taken down by John Reed. 2 eliminations now for the Fallen Angel. The clutch is real, yo. There's the fall. And out goes the Cure. The rest of Genesis just chill in the back like, maybe we won't have to do anything tonight. Get paid, not even have to go out there. John Reed proving to be a force to be reckoned with in this tug-of-war match, man. Here we go. He gets another couple of minutes to simmer down. He's got to be... Oh, man. If I were the ref, I'd look at those ribs because he was clutching them the entire match. All right, who's coming out next for Fusion? Samson's got to be sweating. He lost the other 2 brand matches, and now John Reed's just wiping the canvas with all his boys. With all his boys. John Reed waiting in the ring for whoever he is to face next. And it's going to be none other than the Dream, baby. Sam Valentine looking to clutch up for Fusion. And of course, Echo got that extravagant pay-per-view attire. It was bludgeoning Furious Frank eliminated via double countout. John Reed now putting down Trauma and Bannon. Sam Valentine, he's got to help out his team a little bit here, man. Get 2 eliminations to even it up. Even 1, though, to doing some good. John Reed panting. He's hurting. Sam Valentine about to come out from behind the curtain. The Dream. Gonna bring the pain, baby. I don't know that guy's name. I know he's an X-Men. Not a big X-Men fan. Laser Eye guy. Valentine looks like a kid trapped in an adult's body. Valentine looks like a Make-A-Wish kid. This one looks pretty good, though. Laser Eye guy. Will John Reed get a 3rd elimination? Schmitty might have to back up his own talk. He might have to come out and beat all of Genesis on his own if John Reed keeps going this way. Here we go. Is that at the beginning of John Reed's entrance something hellish? Is it like a split, or does the sound man literally just keep playing Desolation's music over and over again? Here he comes. Sam Valentine soared into the Validation Arena. Live from Toronto, Canada for the tug of war match. Valentine, he's got to pull out that big clutch because Fusion is hurting in a bad way right now. It is 4-6. Wow. Gumball, we all know you're a big Sam Valentine fan. Don't act like you're not. You love those joggers. Though he's not wearing them tonight, unfortunately, he's got that tight-ass spandex. The bromancer. Doing it for the kids. And here's a tweet from Bob Luger, guys, who says, that tight shirt doesn't do your pecs any favors, Sam. Oh, Luger talking that ish. I would love to see them come head-to-head here tonight, but Valentine's going to have to get an elimination if it's to be so. Here we go. Can John Reed make it 3 in a row? Referee rings that bell. You're up middle of the ring. Valentine takes the early advantage, going right for those ribs. He knows. He's been watching in the back. Trauma did a lot of damage. Bannon followed up on it with the sedatives and the healing touch. Right into the head scissors. John Reed going to slip through, though. Come face to face. Reed grabs him by the hair in his head. Going to take him over with the suplex. Sam Valentine trying to top Paul Devine from earlier on in the evening. The vintage Echo pay-per-view attire. Out of the corner he goes into an airplane spin. Gonna take him around and around and around again. Sam Valentine, who just returned to CMV at the top of this month after a good 7-week hiatus. He lost out in the Elimination Chamber at Exodus. Had to recollect himself. Been blaming Chris Andrews and banned for that loss inside the chamber, costing him a shot at the world title. Blames them personally, though he was the one that lost, and even went so far as to attack Chris Andrews earlier this week on Monday Night Fusion after his match with Paul Devine. Brutally beat down the Anarchy champion. Obviously not all about that team spirit. Valentine going to bring that aggression right now as he is all over Reed. 4-6 in favor of Genesis. Blow to the ribs. Gonna hunch Reed over in pain. Every little touch, a light gust of wind is gonna send Reed keeling over at this point. Shoots the half. Only a 1 count though. Gotta give it up to Reed. And here's a tweet from the Brit guys. He says, Valentine, blame yourself for not being that good. Follows that up with a leg drop. And then a knee drop. Going in right now on Cyclops. Valentine says, don't touch the shades, my friend. That is a mistake. That is a no-go. Jawbreaker. Sends him stumbling back. Reed closes the distance. Big ol' elbow right to them shades. Slaps the hand away. Valentine is pissed. Snapmare into a fish drop. Oh, and a little bit of a dance. Woo, he's got the moves, though. Valentine getting ready for the club. Ready for the Fusion celebration after validation tonight. He's confident. He's got this in the bag, baby. Goes for that inverted suplex. Reed says, no thank you, sir. And a suplex of his own. There's that soccer ball kick that just angered Valentine as the Irish whips him in the corner. Oh, and there's Valentine with those nasty kicks to the chest. Puts him down in the corner. We know what's coming next. He can get it off. Oh, no, he's not going to go for it. Rip. Not going to go for Shattered Dreams. Instead, an alley-oop bomb. Going to try for the pin, perhaps. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. A close count, but no cigar. Reed. Ha, 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 ha. Staying alive. Staying alive. Somehow, some way, Dave Turner has got to be proud. Bob Luker, certainly, who picked Reed to be on the team. That was a great pick. Oh, but in the corner, we know what Valentine's going for. Looking to shatter some dreams, baby. As he scales to the opposite side of the ring. Gets up onto that top rope. Gonna soar across, double boots planted, bam! Right into the ribs, which have just been absolutely torn apart. And this tug-of-war match, 1, 2, 3! And Sam Valentine finally scores an elimination for Fusion. John Reed, a job well done, scoring 2 eliminations for Genesis, but he just could not take the damage to the ribs any longer. Dreams have been shattered. Valentine with the elimination. And it is now 4-5. Who's going to come out in place of John Reed now? As Valentine didn't really take any damage in that one. Just pretty much pummeled Reed. Reed was pretty much already in a puddle. And then Sam Valentine just came in and spit at it. And then pinned him. What we got here? A couple of haters? A couple of haters? We got here a couple of haters shattering them dreams. Those ribs took a punishing here tonight. I would not be surprised if Reed had a couple of cracked ones. Sam Valentine gets his couple of minutes to bask in his own glory as we wait to see who Dave Turner is sending out next. I want to see Luger versus Valentine, but it's up to the GM. Valentine. All right, who are we getting sent out here from Genesis? It is going to be none other than the big Russian, ladies and gentlemen, Dmitry Nurmagomedov, coming out to show Valentine the good mix. The good mix better be shown to Valentine, my friends, as the dream awaits the big Russian. It is now 4-5 in favor of Genesis still. Valentine looking to tie it up. Whoa. I don't think I get all this trash talk towards Dmitry Nurmagomedov, right? I'm a big fan. Dmitry Nurmagomedov, who a couple weeks back barged into Dave Turner's office, ripping the door down, yanking a shelf off the wall to sit on, demanding a place on Team Genesis, but Turner was a little bit hesitant after Dmitry lost that cross-brand match at CyberSlam, remember, to Cobalt Ketchup. So Turner saying, if you win your qualifying match, I'll give you a qualifying match. If you win that, I'll put you on the team. And so he indeed did, taking down light heavyweight champion Nikola Ivanovic. And here's John Reed in the back. I don't know how he's already tweeting, but he says, I done my part. Now Team Genesis win, so I can get my reward. He certainly did do his part. 2 eliminations. Got to get them ribs checked out, though. He better be going to the doctor's office. And here's a tweet from Jaquan Shea, I should say, ladies and gentlemen, who says, I could have said screw it and beat that dog to a pulp. But what would that prove? Nothing, except that Steve Irwin wouldn't be the only Australian tragedy. Damn, Jaquan talking that is hardcore-ish. After his confrontation with Blake earlier on in the night. And here's a tweet from Dmitry before he came out here. He said, it not Valentine's Day, it is summer. Hashtag good mix. Here he comes, letting out some mighty roars as he charges down the ramp towards the ring. Valentine awaiting him. Sam Valentine doesn't seem that all impressed, not even looking at Dmitry in the ring. Disposed of John Reed pretty quickly. Both men nice and fresh here. 4-5. Let's see if Valentine can even it out, or if Dmitry put the odds in the favor of Thursday night even more so. There's that bell rung. Get the collar and elbow tie up. Dmitry with the power. Gonna push Sam into the corner. Will we get a clean break? Yes, we will, surprisingly there. Nurmagomedov, I'm honestly shocked didn't take the cheap shot. Still to come out for Team Fusion, of course. Yanked back into the ring is Valentine. Are just insane. Schmitty and Xander Slate for Genesis, if it's needed. We still got Pierre Thompson, Ryan Kent, Bob Luger. And, is that it? Pierre Thompson, Ryan Kent. Yeah, that's it. 4-5 here. Steps over the chest. Does Dmitry. And again, just back and forth. Gonna go for it a third time. Valentine says, yeah, my chest is caved in enough at this point. Just take it down with a quick clothesline. Bison. I'm an idiot. I knew I was forgetting someone. I was like, what the fuck am I forgetting? Bison. Also for Genesis. I'm dumb. I'm caught up in this thrilling match right now between Sam Valentine and Dmitry Nurmagomedov. Valentine bringing the boot down to the shoulder. Goes for the pin early on here, middle of the ring. 1. Just a 1 count, though. Expect anything else. Goes for a dropkick, failed miserably. Dimitri saw him coming, goes for a clothesline, takes him down with that spine buster. Now just going to flip him around, make him a little bit dizzy. The boot delivered right to the ribs. Dimitri curls over in agony. Now a stop right down to the face. The Dream giving no fucks here. Sizes up the big Russian. Bam! Double boots to the temple. The good mix certainly not on display right now. Short arm clotheslines for days. Gets the punch off right to the dick. Valentine not afraid to get a little bit dirty, bend the rules in his favor. Got that stunner. Santino stunner. That was great. And look at Val talking shit to his dick. Why is your dick so small? Why are you hard right now? And Valentine's like, if you're hard, that's okay. I don't mind it. It's not gay if it's in a three-way. Spears him off the apron. Dimitri sent plummeting down to the outside as Valentine, those can go for a springboard. Never seen him do one of those before. Oh, sizing him up though. Runs across the apron, leaping off of the double axe handle. Referee begins his count, get that double elimination again. Dropkick this time is successful. Face first into the steel post. And guys, I'm getting a medical update here that says John Reed has suffered 2 cracked ribs and a couple of bruised ribs. I knew there was something wrong there. He was looking real bad towards the end of that match. I'm glad he went and got checked out by the doc. Wait a minute, Dimitri with the torture rack. Oh, but that's a rope break too close there. I believe Valentine grabbed the top rope. I believe it's because Dimitri countered those kicks in the corner as well. Valentine now, what's he looking for here? Up into the air, stalling suplex, drops him flush. Shoots the half. 1, 2, only a 2 count, however. Valentine been in control for the better part of this one. Dmitry Nurmagomedov, though, dodges that dropkick yet again. Looking to close in for the Russian drop. But Valentine, that Santino stunner yet again. That sell, overselling that like a champ. Oh, and of course, Sam Valentine. Got to get that workout in real quick. Couple of push-ups. Don't mind, dude, Dmitry. I mean, he's got to stay looking good, you know. Irish whip puts him in the corner. Looking to shatter some more dreams. Dmitry says, no thank you. It not Valentine's Day, it's summer. Gonna go for it again, though. This time he gets it. About to shatter another bat of dreams here as he scales to the top rope. Nurmagomedov. Double boots delivered right to the ribs. Sammy Boy looking to tie it up for Fusion. 1, 2. No, just a 2 count. Nurmagomedov able to hang in there. Ooh, that spandex doing real good. Hello. Loving it. Grabs him by the little hair he has left on his head. Nurmagomedov backs into the corner. Why is he doing that taunt? Nurmagomedov. He's been doing so well. Why not chill out for a second? Drops him with a DDT. Sam Valentine remaining in control. Still got that driver's seat locked down. Goes for the jumping cutter. Dmitry Nurmagomedov says no thank you. Gonna go for that airplane spin. Making him dizzy. I hope Dmitry doesn't throw up. I don't want to know what that guy eats. That rusty pot of his. Steps over the chest. Sam Valentine, not exactly a big guy. Any amount of weight over your chest like that gonna hurt. Just playing with him, toying with his opponent here as he goes for another pin. 1, 2. Sam Valentine gets another elimination. It's 4-4 if Dmitry comes back and takes down the Dream. If you're a betting man, put your chips in the corner of Genesis, to be honest, who already have dominated the night. Wait a minute, Dmitry not looking so well. The ref wants to check on him, telling Sam Valentine to keep his distance. The Dream doesn't comply for very long, though. Just ripping, slamming Dimitri headfirst into the canvas. Now going to put him in the corner, looking for a bout of those strikes. Yes, he is. Look how quick he was to transition into that. Puts him down. A mighty roar from the Dream. Going for Shattered Dreams yet again, but I think Dimitri countered. Either Dimitri countered or he didn't go for the Finn. I'm not too sure. Either way, what do we got here? Butterfly locked in, wearing down his opponent. Stepping over the top rope. Where's the big Russian going? Dimitri, where are you going? Okay. Just wanted to see what the outside of the ring looked like real quick. He really likes this arena. He's a big fan. He wanted to see the other apron. Oh, and a scratch down the back. I don't know how bad that hurt since Valentine's got gloves on, but get that neck breaker. Corkscrew neck breaker. As Valentine sizing Dimitri up for a standing Finn. I don't know what he has, though. Oh, a vertebreaker. The healing touch. Shout out to his foe, Bannon. Oh, my God, the way he landed. Busted wide open. Of course, going to waste time. Taken away from the ropes. I think that might be it, though. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. No, just a 2 count. The good mix is still alive and kicking. Oh, and Dimitri. What's this? Dragon Sleeper by the big Russian in a standing position. Valentine isn't going to tap, middle of the ring, no hope for a rope break. He's got to find a way out of this. Couple of punches right to that open gash. Free him from the clutches. But that did damage. You can see how woozy he is. Spaghetti legs. Oh, but he's still fighting. Back to his feet. Oh. Blow to the back of the head. Suplex brings him down to the canvas. Now Valentine trying to figure out what he wants to do. Stomp down onto the elbow. Dmitry Nurmagomedov has certainly shown his resilience in this match. Put in the corner for another bout of these kicks to the chest, though. Over and over and over and over and over and over again. Dmitry just chilling in the corner. That took it out of Valentine as well, though. He's tired. Oh, not going to try for the Shattered Dreams. Look at Dmitry grabbing the boot. God damn, he just ate that canvas. Tell me how it tasted. Going to go for the pin. Dmitry looking for that elimination in favor of Genesis. Not even a 2 count, though. And again, Dmitry busted wide open. Had the shit kicked out of him all match long. Acting like this ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Dmitry grabbing Valentine by the hair, but that's a big, big no-no. You don't touch the perm, all right, fam? You don't touch the dew. As he hooks the leg, just a 2 count. Drop kick. Stop going for that drop kick, though, Sam. He's only hit it 1 time. Missed it like 3 or 4 times in this match. That spine buster yet again pulled off. As Nurmagomedov is yanked up to his feet. Put into the corner. Kicked in the gut. A second time. Scales to the opposite side of the ring. That top rope gonna launch himself like a rocket. Double boots right to the ribs. Dmitry in La La Land. As the big Russian, I do believe, has reached his limit. Gonna tie it up as Valentine. 1, 2, 3. Yes, he does. And it is now 4-4. Four to 4 now, as Sam Valentine with a second elimination. Making that big save for Fusion, because it was not looking good for them. And let's see who comes out next as Valentine awaits. There's that second bout of Shattered Dreams. After a vertebreaker as well. Sam Valentine once again gets a few minutes to rest as we wait to see who's next, whose turn they're going to send out to quell Valentine once and for all and put Genesis back in the lead. Four to four. The Ascension coming out next. Sam Valentine using that power. A Cyclops. Who's he taking on next? Let's find out. Drum roll, please. It's going to be none other than Prime Time, baby. Pierre Thompson bringing the pain to Toronto in favor of Thursday nights. A Fusion superstar up until just last month at CyberSlam when he lost that loser leaves the brand match to Xander Slade, of course. Now he has to compete against his former comrades, his former colleagues. It is tied in eliminations hardline. 3 eliminations for both sides. It started off with Bludgeon and Furious Frank, double elimination via countout. Then John Reed clutching up to take down Trauma and Bannon, but Valentine coming back for the flagship show to take out the fallen angel himself. And then Dmitry Nurmagomedov. And now Primetime, the one, the only Pierre Thompson, baby, coming out to show him how it's done. You're allowed 4 calls. Though for the sake of space, I'd say maybe 2 if you're just starting off. Just in case, you know, because if you're a newcomer, it's really like, are you going to stay around? We don't really know. So, if you do exclamation point join, though, you can get a link to our website and the rules on how you can get your call on the show. Exclamation point CMV as well if you want to learn about it. Or you can do Fupa and get a key to success. The key to success is to have every key. Come on. Sam Valentine waiting in the ring. This is sure to be a good matchup. I'm psyched for this one. Sam Valentine taking on Pierre Thompson. Let's go, baby. And Thompson has had quite the ride on Genesis since joining the brand at the top of this month, defeating Bob Luger in his debut, and then just last week, defeating Randy Borton. Lost that triple threat match on the live event a couple of days ago, but wasn't the one pinned. It was Randy Borton who pinned Zach Cage. Got that Lakers setup going nicely here. See if Pierre Thompson can put it back in the favor of Thursday nights, or Sam Valentine can continue on his rampage. Wow, Borton. It's a basketball team. Alright, here we go. Right smack in the middle of this tug-of-war match. Sam Valentine and Pierre Thompson gonna collide. Pierre right out of the gate with a Luthes press. Gonna hammer away with some stiff punches. Trying to dislocate that jaw. Valentine certainly went through a war with Dimitri. Kind of slim pickings against Reed, though. Reed already gone through some grueling matches with Trauma and Bannon. As Pierre Thompson, nice and fresh, gets swept up there, though. And the Dream, cocky as ever, just stepping over the chest of Pierre and does it again, pulling a Borton. Walking on air. Jawbreaker now staggers. Primetime takes a big old shot right to the ribs. Pierre Thompson to show off his strength with that deadlift power bomb, yanking him up off the canvas and dropping him hard. A nice hook from Valentine, though. Floors him. Puts him face first. Lifting him up to his feet. Pierre Thompson, though, cracking the arm over the shoulder. Pierre Thompson now kick to the midsection. Big old DDT floors the middle of the ring. Pierre Thompson has Sam Valentine down in a bad way, but Valentine bouncing back to his feet, takes him overhead with the arm drag. Now going to grab him by the dreads, but much like Valentine says, you don't touch the do, fam. That short arm clothesline cuts him down. That kick right got him in the shoulder. Dislocate that thing? Take it easy, Pierre. Big old punch cocks it up nicely. Sends it rolling from the right, and a nice elbow drop. Looks like he didn't catch most of it, though. Grasping, I should say, at his elbow there. Valentine sweeps him up. It is 4-4 in this tug of war. Dave Turner's job is on the line. The Hall of Famer putting his show up for grabs. Johnny Sampson, if his team can win this, they can clutch up. Valentine make that clean sweep. He will once again take control. Thursday nights, Pierre Thompson shoots down for the play of the day, but Valentine smacking him away, saying no thank you, as he drops him now with the neck breaker. Keeping it simple, keeping it classic. Puts him right in the corner. We know what Valentine's going for, but Pierre Thompson going to return the favor. I can't hit my sig. You can't hit yours, and there's the play of the day. 1, 2. Just a 2 count. Pierre Thompson surprised about that fact. He's got to stay on top of Sam, though. Oh, he's gearing up. He's revving up, ready to go. Looking for the highlight. Valentine doesn't want to taste that, though. Bulldog instead drops him face first. Pierre Thompson sees the end in sight. Valentine rises to his feet, popped high into the air, back down again with the highlight. 1, 2. Just a 2 count, though. Who will take the lead? Valentine is getting mollywopped right now by Pierre. Primetime cut down with that short arm clothesline, though. A lot of short arm clotheslines by Valentine. He loves them. They're his favorite move. Looking to shout out Bannon again with a vertebraker, maybe. He's begging Pierre, saying, no, please don't, as he drives the boot right down into the stomach. Trips him up with a nice drop toe hold now. Grabs him by the dreads, listens to his feet, doesn't care. Into the corner he goes. Second attempt. Will it pay off? Turns him around. Pierre gonna eat these kicks. Yes, he is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. And Pierre Thompson just killed, man. Oh, but no selling like a pro, like an absolute pimp. He doesn't want to do the Lakers wrong here. Nice, he drops him flat jack right onto the top rope. I think he hit every single rope on the way down, too. Shoots the half. 1, 2. Oh, not even a 2 count. A little bit overzealous myself. As he goes for that soccer ball kick, Valentine moving out of the way. Puts him in the corner. Sammy Boy looking to make a third elimination. Pierre Thompson says, no, not today. Flips him over. Half crab. Looking for the submission. Referee in position. He's asking Sam, you want to tap? You want to give up? Pierre doesn't look like he's letting go anytime soon. Sam flips him over. Kicks him back. Quickly trying to get back to his seat using the ropes, but Sam doesn't allow it. Into the corner yet again he goes. I'm going to give it one more chance with the Dream Shatterer. Going to every single corner. He's hit 3 corners so far. Can he make it 4? This would be the elimination right here in favor of Fusion finally. Double boots to the ribs. Pierre in dire situation right now. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3 in the clutch by Valentine, yo. The clutch is real for the Dream. A third elimination, and now Fusion is in the lead. Taking it to 4 and 3. Valentine, man, not giving up. He's having absolutely none of it tonight. 3 eliminations, MVP right now. Who needs Just Insane when you got Sam Valentine? Look at this nasty flapjack. He hit every single rung on the way down. Topher, I'm sick of you complaining, dude. If you're bored, just leave. Honestly. I love you, but you're being so negative in the chat, and I hate it. If you're bored, leave. You're not forced to watch. I won't kill you. I won't delete you from my shows. I'll still love you with all my heart and soul. Here's that finish. Another big old double boots to the ribs. The Dream Shatterer. 3 eliminations now for Sam Valentine. Schmitty in the back like, yeah, I'm doing pretty good, ain't I? Here we go. Who's coming out next? Only 3 remain for Genesis. Will it finally be Luger? What will make you not want to drop Luger, to be honest, Batman? If he wins, will you drop him too? You go out on a high note before he loses again? Here we go. Valentine going through 3 matches now. 3 eliminations, putting Fusion in the lead. Who's coming out? It's going to be none other than Dave Turner, putting the fate of Genesis on the shoulders of the one and only fire starter, baby. Ryan Kent. Gonna see if he can't even the odds once again. Let's do it. John Reed, check. Dmitry Nurmagomedov, check. Pierre Thompson, check. Can Ryan Kent finally be the one to do the deed? This tug-of-war match has been something to see, though. It's had everything in it. Valentine going to make it 4? Is he going to carry Fusion all the way home? Using that power of the Cyclops, baby. I just picture Schmitty in the back, eating a bag of potato chips, like his feet up, like, I'm doing good, ain't I? I don't know why he's Rex Carter. I just imagine all Batman calls to be Southern, to be honest. Told you we'd win. What up, Punkabilly Goat? Welcome to the stream. It is a pretty sweet Cyclops, I do say so myself. Yeah, Cyclops versus Naruto, if only. But Kent's all business tonight. He ain't dressing up. As we get a tweet from John Reed, he says, I swear, if I went out there and get craft ribs for nothing, there will be hell to pay. John Reed's pissed. He doesn't like the way that this match is going now. Genesis started off real strong, and now they're plummeting fast. He sounds like that to me. If you had a Vixen, she would sound like that to me, honestly. When did I say I didn't like it? In fact, I said I liked it more than the McCree one. I said I just didn't know X-Men that well. Let's go, though. Sam Valentine looking to make it 4 in a row. He's certainly not at 100%, though. Here he comes. The most decorated champion in CMV history. A future Hall of Famer. There's no doubt about that. The man who's going to enter number 2 in this year's Royal Rumble. Gotta get that tradition back on track. But Kent has his eyes on that Alpha World Championship. One of only 2 titles he has not yet captured. Of course, the other on Fusion he can't since he's a Genesis superstar. Dave Turner approaching Kent. The two didn't even say anything to each other. Kent just said yes. He knew what Turner was going to ask. Kent knows that he's a main event player. He's a top star on Thursday nights. Can he turn the tides for the orange brand, though, is the question. Here we go. Sam Valentine on the run of a century against the fire starter Ryan Kent, nice and fresh. Rings that bell, does the referee, and here we go. Middle of the ring, eats a kick to the midsection, front headlock, sweeps him down. Now gonna hover, going for the head. Oh, doing a little bit of a dance. Valentine is so full of himself. I honestly can't blame him with the way he's been going at it tonight, man. Absolutely the MVP thus far. They marched on the 60s or in the 60s, to be fair. Cyclops bringing that boot right down to the shoulder. I mean, we keep calling him Cyclops. There we go. Cyborg? Hashtag confirmed. Sam Valentine is Cyborg, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, going for that Randy Orton-esque fallaway slam, but Sam Valentine says, you don't disrespect the Moo Moo Man. Gonna plant him with that DDT. Imagine if he makes it 4 eliminations in a row, dude. Oh, another Borton there. Oh, what's he gonna go for here? Oh, sit out, swinging side slam. Grabbed him by the hair on his head. Sam Valentine counter, short arm shoulder block. Not a short arm clothesline. I'm surprised. Massive blow to the midsection. Tilt-a-whirl DDT pulled off nicely. Might have cracked them shades right there. What up, Opdro? Oh, beast bite. Looking to make Valentine submit after all he's been through. The dream ain't going out that way, though. No, sir. Not today. He's going to go for an airplane spin. Nope, Kent. Says, I don't like airplanes very much. Even though he's a wrestler, travels around the world. Gotta fly them airplanes. Unless he takes a submarine, maybe. Can't take submarines? I don't know. Certainly gonna... Big old stomp right down to the forearm. Methodical is Kent in his dissection of his opponents. As he sizes the dream up. Brings that knee down to the chest. Wasn't even a sound effect for it. GG. The fire starter now goes for an Irish whip. Countered. Valentine off the ropes. Oh, I should say Kent off the ropes. Going to eat a chop block, which takes him down. It's all about them subs, fam. We only had 1 submission tonight. Zach Gage tapping out Chris Andrews to win the Anarchy title and bring it to Thursday nights. Did that schoolboy sit-out power bomb. The strength on display. That's what Kent's known for. One of the strongest men in all of CMB. Most definitely the light heavyweight division. As he scales to the top rope now. Ryan Kent off the top with a headbutt. And a vicious cover. Some aggression behind that. Just a 2 count, however. Rushing blow to the ribs. Another kick right to the chest. That looked like a corkscrew neck breaker. It is 4-3 now in favor of Fusion. Seeing if Kent can turn that around. Brings him to his feet. What a slap. Spinning soul kick. Getting a nice combination together. Finishes it off with that vintage single knee face breaker of the one and only Kent. Now he sits in the corner like, why didn't they just put me out first? They might as well have. About to sweep this bitch up. And here we go. Sizing up Valentine. This run going to come to an end with a Kent clash. No, Valentine clutches it up yet again to counter. Puts him in the corner. Going to go for a Dream Shatterer. Yes, he is. Dream Shatterer. No. Kent rejects it. That last second reversal. I thought he was already into the animation. But Kent said, nuh-uh. Oh, here comes that Borton. Comes that Borton, baby. Oh, he actually got it nicely. Ryan Kent despises Randy Borton. We know that. He'd never mimic him. He did not go to the Randy Borton school of selling. Vicious knee connects to the temple. As Kent once again in the corner. Nonchalant. Like this doesn't mean anything to him. Not even breaking a sweat. I don't see any sweat on him. Maybe he doesn't sweat just like Bob Luger. Elbow stamps to the top of the head. A second single knee face breaker sends him flying through the air. Not even going to try for the pin this time. Immediately sizing Sam up. Tucks him between the legs. Kent looking to tie it up yet again with the Kent clash. Flips him over. End of the pin. 1, 2, 3. And Kent ties it up once more. 3-3. Sam Valentine, the MVP, no doubt. And this tug of war with 3 eliminations. But Kent, it was easy pickings for him, really. After all that Valentine went through, he still gave up one hell of a fight. But that Kent clash does the deed. There it is, Kent clash after thwarting a Dream Shatterer attempt. Who is coming out next for Fusion? That's what did it in. Kent's ready for whatever comes next. Valentine gonna limp his way to the back. It's either Xander Slate, Schmitty, or Justin Sane coming out next. Roll them drums. We about to find out. Nearing the end of this tug of war, it's been pretty even throughout. Back and forth, the momentum swinging. Jen's the only black CMV member, Maury? Pretty sure you're black, my friend. If I remember correctly. Crizzy, Suntan. I'm black, in case you didn't know. It is going to be none other than Sam Valentine. Oh, I put Sam Valentine in there. Oh, I'm still a big Sam Valentine fan. It's hard to see him go, you know. That's all. Pretty much spoiled it, though. Is Ryan Kent up in her. Battling Xander Slate. It's hard to let go, you know? It's hard to let go sometimes. Here we go. A rematch for the ages. I think the last time these two went one-on-one was on 2K15, to be honest. Many moons ago. Where Ryan Kent did indeed defeat Sam. I think it was when Ryan Kent first came onto the main roster from NXT. He fought Xander Slate in the first month or maybe the second month. And he beat Xander. That was the last time these two went toe-to-toe. They've certainly grown, evolved since. I'm aware, Maury. But you shouldn't try to be sarcastic on the internet. It doesn't really work. Ryan Kent toe-to-toe with the OG Dirty Heel, the one and only veteran. Season 1 vet right here. And Xander Slate. who's been embroiled in a rivalry with world champion Justin Sane this past month, came down ringside for Sane's match, tried to cost him it against Blake, ended up failing. The two were at each other's throats earlier tonight, but Johnny Sampson calmed that down, and then, of course, Schmitty pretty much turned all hatred towards him, which kind of died down that flame a little bit, but you can sure it'll pick up after the tug of war tonight. They work together for the common goal. It is once again tied 3-3. Ryan Kent eliminating Sam Valentine. Xander Slate out next. Gent blocked Borton on Xbox? Why? That's like the most pointless thing, to block Borton on Xbox. Nice, dude. You're black, dude? Nice. Sweet, man. CMV meeting that quota. All about that affirmative action, you feel me? And here's a tweet from Jamari Williams, who says, Fusion better not lose to this Kent scrub that I'd easily lay down again. Come on, Samson. Learn how to pick your cards right. Jamari Williams pissed at everybody tonight as Ryan Kent awaits the arrival of the one, the only Xander Slate. It is now 3-3, Hellish, after Ryan Kent eliminated Sam Valentine. Xander Slate, thinking he's the rightful #1 contender to the undisputed championship, can prove it right now. Maybe sweep up the rest of Genesis. Bound, ouch. It's just every time Xander Slate enters the arena, it's just something gets thrown over you. Just greatness. You can just feel it. It's in the air. It takes a hold of you. You just realize that absolute perfection is standing in front of you. And here's a tweet from Sean Kent, guys, who says, sorry, Fusion, but I support my brother for this one. Come on, Ryan. So Sean turned on his own brand to support his brother, Ryan, I should say. Kent. Oh, I'm just a big Xander Slate fan, man. That's all. Oh, floored by Kent right out of the gate with that wheel kick. Ryan Kent looking to do just as he did all them years ago and defeat Xander. Of course, Kent coming into this off of a loss on Genesis a couple nights ago to Justin Sane. What a knife edge chop. Don't know what that was. Trying to get a whiff of that dick. No, I'm saying. Though we saw that tweet from Ryan earlier tonight that he said he wants to get his hands on Justin Sane. If he eliminates Xander, he very may well if he comes out next. Look at this. Oh my God, stretch muffler. Just carrying Xander via the leg. But look at Slate, baby. Couple of punches using, oh my God, a couple of punches. Absolute barrage is raining them down right now. My God. Looks like Xander Slate slimmed down a bit. Lost. Oh, eye poke of doom. The dirty heel. Come on, ref. That was a DQ. What is this malarkey? These two are just swinging, though. Like a schoolyard fight right now, the way they're beating the hell out of each other. Knee down into the back of the head. Ryan Kent full of himself. These are two of the biggest egos in CMV. I'm surprised they're able to be in the same ring together. Wrong time to taunt Kent. Xander back to his feet. Kick to the midsection. And then he's going to drag him face first across the top rope. Yeah, just said Kent got beat by Justin Sane in a singles match on Genesis. Like I said, when Xander enters the arena, man, it's just like greatness. It just washes over you, you know? Big German suplex from Ryan Kent. Face got to be burning. That top rope, like the fire starter on fire, gonna burn him to the ground. Short arm shoulder block. These two veterans back and forth. Xander Slate from Season 1, Ryan Kent the Season 1 of NXT. Who could ever forget that Elimination Chamber where he eliminated, did he eliminate all 5 of the other guys, Cop? Or was it, I think it was maybe 4. He didn't eliminate 1. Very impressive. Just one of the few accolades or one of the many, I should say, accolades that Ryan Kent has to his name. Like I said, a future Hall of Famer. There's no doubt about that. The most decorated champion in the history of this company. And Xander Slate looking to make a mockery of him right now as we go to the lateral press. 1, 2. Only a 2 count, though, as the OG Dirty Heel tries to stay on top of the fire starter right now. Going to go for that arm yet again. Snaps it down to the canvas. Rolling around into a Fujiwara armbar. Do some damage. Not looking for a real submission here. You can see the pain, the agony in Kent's face as now Xander says it ain't no thing. This is what I do, baby. This is what I do. This is just my night job. As once again, the power on display by Kent with that schoolboy power bomb. Not the sit-out one. Dragging Kent's carcass, or Slate's carcass, I should say, away from the ropes there. Double boot stomp, pulling that Borton. Yes, he is. Shout out to his fellow Genesis colleague with that one. Man he despises probably most in this company. I think he just went for that single knee gut buster, a single knee face breaker. I'm botching hard right now. This has been such a great pay-per-view. Slate walk slam into the pin. 1, 2, just a 2 count. So close. Xander Slate thought it might have been a 3, but the ref says nah. And now Xander revving up to pull off the clean slate, but Kent shuts that shit down from coast to coast. I was actually excited to see that. Freaking fireman's carry, side slam, and there's that single knee face breaker that he was trying for. Oh, look at that, dude. These two egos. Absolutely, it's crazy. Like I said, I don't know how they're in the same ring together right now. This arena just filling up how much these two love themselves. And now Kent looking to finish off Slate as he did Valentine. Tucks him between the legs, lifts him up into the air, making sure those arms are nice and neat. Bam! With the Kent clash. 1, 2, just a 2 count. Slate able to stay alive, right back to his feet as well. I think that was more instinct than anything else. And here we go with that sit-out swinging side slam yet again. Kent in control, the driver's seat in his possession. It's 3-3 right now. One of these guys going to take their team to the lead. As Xander making sure his moneymaker is intact. Going to look for his comeback. Wah, 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 Kent. Big old clothesline, a second clothesline. Ducks Kent's clothesline attempt, a hellacious clothesline from hell into the single knee backbreaker. Xander making sure there ain't no rope breaks as he goes for a nasty fist drop. That one punch man go right through his skull with that velocity, the aggression behind that. Kent, though, shaking off the cobwebs as he shoots for the schoolboy yet again. This time, sit-out powerbomb and into the pin. 1, 2, just a 2 count. Guess who's Cooper? These two back and forth. Been a great match thus far between these two veterans. 3-3 in this tug-of-war match. European uppercut. Xander Slate staggered. Looking to close the distance as Kent. A second taste of the knee busting Xander wide open. That aggressive pin hooks the leg. 1, 2. 2 count produced. Kent, though, riding high for Team Genesis. Goes for the dropkick. Moves out of the way to Slate. Having absolutely none of it. Eats a jawbreaker, however. Ryan Kent has eyes to finish. A second dose of the Kent clash. I believe just may do it in for old Slate. Rolls him over. 1, 2, 3. No, what? Xander Slate somehow 2.999999999 though. Oh, and then the back suplex side slam, a signature maneuver, and the moveset of the OG Dirty Heel. A second Slate walk slam again right into the pin, middle of the ring. 1, 2. Just a 2 count. That gash is looking real nasty on the forehead of Xander. You see his eyes bulging out of his head. How did Ryan kick out of that? A mighty roar. Xander letting the CMV Universe know who's in control. As Kent shoots for a scoop slam. Reversal by Xander Slate. And now Xander going to try for that clean slate one more time. It was countered before by Kent. Can he do it again? Up over the shoulders. Clean slate. Into the pin. Fusion to take the lead. 1, 2. No! Are you kidding me? Ryan Kent kicks out and Xander is furious. Oh, but a second time he snaps back too real quick. Ryan Kent, spaghetti legs, up over the shoulders one more time. Clean slate. Into the pin. 1, 2, 3. And Fusion once again gonna take the lead as Xander Slate scores the elimination and out goes Kent. What a matchup though. Probably the best matchup so far in the tug of war. It is now 3-2 though in favor of Monday Nights. Who's coming out next for Turner? It's going to be either Bison or Bob Luger. I know this. Long road home, finally, after a year of calling it bad. Miscalling it, rather. Cooper Smash. What a matchup between these two old foes, CMV veterans. Ryan Kent hitting the showers, though, after this second clean slate. Back-to-back, too. Ryan Kent, nobody could survive that. Let's see who it is, Bison or Bob Luger. That comes out as we are nearing the end of this tug of war. Gonna have to get that gash looked at while we get this this few minutes of intermission. The referee is the ringside doc gonna get in there, patch him up real quick so he's not bleeding all over who's coming out next. Let's see who it is. It's going to be, ladies and gentlemen, the work ethic titan. The second generation superstar, Bob Luger, who's sporting them Genesis colors. He's all about that team spirit here tonight. 3-2, and the tug of war. Johnny Sampson salivating at the mouth. The thought of getting his hands on Genesis again. The thought of kicking Dave Turner out of power, shaming the Hall of Famer's name. This is a matchup that I want to see, though. Xander Slate toe-to-toe with Bob Luger here at Validation. Xander just went through a pretty nasty encounter, though, with Kent. Can't be feeling too great. Bob Luger, nice and fresh, I'm sure, was practicing his cardio backstage. Almost came to blows with Furious Frank at the top of the night, but Dave Turner able to calm tensions, uniting his team with one hell of a war cry. Luger is showing that team spirit, boy. He got the Genesis flag. Yeah, Borton, you stupid idiot. Borton's from Winnipeg, all right? He didn't even really win in his hometown. It was all a lie. Losing my voice. I'm out of water, too. Rip. Been one hell of a pay-per-view. Let's see if Luger can once again tie it up, or Xander will force Bison to be the last man standing for Thursday nights. The work ethic titan, the cardio maniac, the second generation superstar, looking to do his brand proud. His co-captain Furious Frank was the first eliminated via countout. It's up to him now. He's the last pillar. Of course, Bison's still in the back. If things get hairy, let's see if Luger, though, can even things up, maybe even take it all the way home. Damn. And your new Punk Out champion, Punk. Here we go. Xander Slate, toe-to-toe with Bob Luger. Nearing the end of this tug-of-war match. That ring bell dings. Luger, very classic style about him. Show right out of the ring he goes. Eliminated from the Royal Rumble. That counts as elimination. Let's move on. Bison, come out here. Showcasing a very classical style, though. The powerhouse that his father was, he emanates in the ring. So far, though, Xander Slate doesn't give a shit what Bob Luger's background is, what his moveset's like. Xander even knows, oh, we're going to get that double count out. They're going up the ramp. Xander going to sacrifice himself for the better of Fusion's future. The better of CMV's future. Count of 5, guys. 5 count. Xander Slate getting out of that powerbomb. That would have hurt on the hard concrete. 6 count. 7, guys. The ref said 7. Oh, double count out again. These two are too preoccupied beating the hell out of each other. Oh, shit. 9. There's going to be another double count out. 9. Oh, I was a little bit. Oh, it's still going to be a double count out, though. 10. Xander Slate and Bob Luger are eliminated. Double count out once more. Which still means that Fusion is in the lead. Now 2-1. Xander Slate had something against Luger, man. He took him right to the outside. They beat the hell out of each other, ignoring the ref's count to 10. Another double elimination. The two Genesis co-captains being counted out in the tug of war. And now it is 2-1. Here we go. Who's coming out next? For Fusion, it's none other than the team captain, Justin Sane, ladies and gentlemen, the undisputed world champ himself. Finally gonna make his arrival here at Validation. He's taken on the last remaining member of Genesis, the only man standing between Dave Turner and Johnny Sampson. Standing between Johnny Sampson, once again reigning supreme over all of CMV. And Justin Sane, surely in a bad way, after Bison just days ago delivered 3 Bison bombs and a spear to Justin Sane to end that massive inter-brand brawl. Certainly far from the first time these two foes have stepped inside of a ring together. At a pay-per-view, Justin Sane made his mark in CMV, came up from NXT to the main roster by attacking Bison backstage at the second annual Ascendance, taking his place in the title match. The two would go on months later to have a brutal rivalry, and Bison always got the better of Justin Sane. Justin Sane has never been able to pin or submit Bison. Never. Bison is literally the kryptonite, the one thing that can tear down Sane. Can he do it tonight when it matters most? Dave Turner biting his nails in the back. Both his captains got counted out. Bison is his last hope, his last refuge. But Bison is wounded. That shoulder mangled, nasty, not great. It's going to be a target, but here we go, one-on-one yet again. If Justin Sane can eliminate Bison, Johnny Sampson controls all of CMV yet again. Dave Turner is fired. The Hall of Famer's name up in flames. And we've still got Schmitty, remember, guys. Schmitty is still in the back. He has not come out yet. And here's Luger tweeting, well, that's embarrassing. Come on, Bison. I feel like there was some bad blood between Xander and Bob Luger the way they were going at it, man. They were beating the shit out of each other. Xander was on a mission. As soon as the bell rang, he took Luger right to the outside. Here we go, live from Toronto, Canada. Validation. This could very well be the end of the tug of war as the man himself, the one and only unpredictable Justin Sane, makes his way out onto the stage. The world champion set to collide with the one man who's always spelled a loss for him. Can Justin Sane bring Fusion the horizon and finally take down his arch rival? Okay. The Undisputed title's missing its center logo too. So why are some titles now fine and then other titles are glitched? I don't get 2K, man. All the titles get glitched, or only some of them get glitched, and then they're fine the next day, and then the next day they're broken. I don't know. Is Bison on Genesis? Yes, Maury. Bison's on Genesis. He's been on Genesis for literally 5 months since the draft. One half of the World Tag Team Champions he was, until Duo Maxwell lost it in that handicap match. Tag Team Cup in Tokyo a couple of weeks ago. Bison returning to action after a month on the shelf thanks to assaults by Rise, beating the leader of that group in Sean Silva. Match of the week it was on Genesis just nights ago. Was revealed as the 7th and final member of Team Genesis. And like I said, beat the hell out of Justin Sane. 3 Bison bombs and a spear that sent him out of the ring. And here's a tweet from Ryan Kent, guys. He says, both of our captains have cost us the tug of war. Congrats, guys. Hashtag fire them both. Here he comes, the beast incarnate. The barbarian, the original monster of CMV. Bison, 2 of the most unstoppable forces in CMV's history, gonna collide here. And here's a tweet from the man, Sean Silva, who says, Bison's biting off more than he can chew, and I'm talking about Sane. Rise better not try some shit here in this tug-of-war match to cost Genesis. There'll be hell to pay for sure. Dave Turner backstage. If I had to guess, I'd say he's praying. He's doing all he can. Bison is his last hope. If Justin Sane pins him, the Hall of Famer is no more. And Samson reigns supreme yet again. As that bell rings, here we go. Bison out of the gate with a gut wrench. Takes him down to the canvas. Now a side headlock. The horned behemoth caught with a head scissors. Trying to choke him out is Sane. Getting some leverage. Both men back to their feet quickly. And Justin Sane exploding out of the gate with a sheer new insane. Most definitely wants to take this slow. He cannot rush it against a man like Bison, as he uses his own head as a weapon to bash that hard plastic mask. And here's a tweet, guys, from Hayden yet again. He says, I've beaten both of these quote-unquote unstoppable forces. Not so unstoppable, huh? Well, Justin Sane did end Hayden's career, didn't he, though? Hayden, I mean, come on. Back body drop. Justin Sane undefeated this season, I believe 7-0. He is now after defeating Ryan Kent on Genesis just a few days ago. Could Bison be that one that brings it all to an end, begins to crumble down? It's caused that crumble effect of Sane's career. Every time Bison shows up, Sane just begins to lose something of himself. Just isn't the same man. Back body drop there by the undisputed world heavyweight champion. It has been one hell of a tug of war thus far. It's gone exactly how I would have hoped it would. Absolutely amazing. Great pay-per-view overall. And it's still not over. Bison could clutch up. If he eliminates Sane, then he just has to get through Schmitty. But if Justin Sane takes him down, it is all over. And the future of CMV is done for in the mind of most people. Lateral press here by the unpredictable one. Not even a 1 count, ladies and gentlemen. Not even a 1 count. Just insane, though. In control early on, and what a knee connects right to the mask. As Sane observing the scenario he is currently in, this predicament that he's been caught in. There we go. Bison with a counter. Takes him down with a neck breaker. Grabbing him by the dreads. Justin Sane says, no way, no how. Thank you, sir. Lifts him up by the horns, and Justin Sane gonna go for a jumping gooder maybe, but apparently not. Counters that single unhooked facebuster. Bison wants none of it. As we get a tweet from Reese Matthews, guys, of the New Gods. He says, if I was in this match instead of that Ghost Train ripoff, this would already be over. Next time, recognize greatness, Samson. Hashtag missed opportunity. Who's the Ghost Train ripoff? I don't know who that is. Oh, matter of time by Bison. Matter of time into the pin. 1, 2, and I did not expect that to be it, but you honestly never know. As Bison looking for that Bison bomb. Insane! After getting hit with 3 of them on Genesis, goes for the need to win. Countered, though. And now look at the strength with the roll through sit-out power bomb. Absolutely amazing. Bison is a beast. Plain and simple, as he says, it's time to snap Sane in two like a twig. Both these men know each other so well. They know each other's every move. It's going to take something surprising, something out of nowhere to catch the other off guard and do the deed. As Bison, with these stomps over and over and over and over again to the chest. Bison in the corner. Bison in the corner. Sizing Sane up. Perched. Ready to unleash. The trigger going to be pulled with the spear at close range. Cuts him down. Oh, not even trying for the pin. Bison with the Bison bomb immediately following. 1, 2. Oh my God. Just insane, man. Nothing can kill him. But Bison is just tearing him. Oh my God. Oh, it's just a taunt. I was going to say if he has another spear already. Jesus Christ. Justin Sane still alive. A spear right into a Bison bomb. Now the Barbarian hit with a German suplex. Justin Sane. He's hurting, but he won't let it show. He'll never let it show. He'll never let you know that he is damaged. He wants you to think he's an immortal, a god. And who can argue, honestly? From behind. I think Sane might have gone for a need to win there. I'm not too sure. Obviously got cut off, though. Now Justin Sane trying to crack Bison's head open like a coconut as he slams him repeatedly into the canvas. Reese Matthews tweeting at me saying, the Ghost Train ripoff was Bannon. Also, give me my number back, you creep. Never. It's still up for sale on eBay at $2,000 now. Just go ahead and bid. Reese, you can have it back, but it's going to sit nicely with me in my pocket right here for now. And Justin Sane busted wide open. His blood shown to the world. He is mortal. He's just a man. Bison, always been the kryptonite of Sane. Will he be so again here tonight as Justin fights out of this claw hold? He's not dead just yet. He will not die. Drags him out of the corner. Swinging reverse STO. Signature maneuver of the unpredictable one. The world champion. 4 months on top. Looking to break his own record of 6 months. Bison with a lateral press. Just a 2 count though. And Bison backs into the corner, this time revving up the gears to unleash the mighty spear a second time. But Sane counters the clutch reversal, brings him down face first. And Justin Sane, that knee is tingling. He's feeling the power. Gotta unleash it. The need to win. Into the pin. Could Sane have it? Will Fusion win the tug of war? No. Bison gonna power out. Sane's never been a muscular man. He's always been very slim. Strong, don't get me wrong, but not a muscular man. Never. Bison, on the other hand. God damn, that kick. I just kicked his leg right off. What is this? Gut wrench power bomb. Jesus Christ, I'm going to break his own record maybe. Bison's feeling it. He's hungry. He wants a feast. Insane's the biggest game in the woods. A matter of time, a second time. Straight into the pin, middle of the ring. 1, 2. No, only a 2 count. But Bison, he can taste it in the air. The end is nigh as he pops Sane up. Bison bomb. One more time. 1, 2, 3. And Bison has done it. The unthinkable. He has pinned Justin Sane. He still remains the kryptonite to the unpredictable one. And you know what this means? It is 1-1. Schmitty is the last remaining member of Team Fusion. Sane is gone. What a match. Bison pinning the seemingly unpinnable. And I'm being told, guys, that Schmitty is actually trying to leave the arena right now. But Johnny Sampson is forcing him to go to the ring, telling that if he leaves, he's fired. He's done. Schmitty reluctantly coming out here as he has to face that man, the barbarian, the behemoth Bison. It is 1-1. Schmitty is Fusion's last hope. What a match, man. There's that second power bomb that does it in for Sane. It still ain't over, Tomcat. Schmitty reluctantly so. And Schmitty lets out a tweet on his way out here. He says, tell him to take his horns off. Schmitty trying everything he can to put the odds in his favor. Sane has just been pinned, guys, by Bison. Sane lost. Jaws are dropped. The CMV Universe and a frenzy. How could it be so? All right, guys, here we go. It has come down to this. Yeah, I have my mic muted. I was talking there for a second. It has come down to this, my friends. I couldn't have pictured the tug of war going any better way. 1-on-1. It is Genesis's Bison standing in between Dave Turner and his career. Johnny Sampson reigning supreme once again. And Schmitty, who tried to escape, said, took one look at that match and said, no. And tried to leave, but Johnny Sampson telling him, if you walk out that door, you're fired. You're done in CMB. You'll never be back again. This is it. 1-on-1. Fusion versus Genesis. It's come down to this. Bison just pinned Justin, saying, I don't blame Schmitty for trying to leave. If it's a double count. Yes, let's get that double count out. The third double count out of the night. Schmitty, a former unmatched European champion, got contacted by Samson specifically for the reason of being on his team for validation here tonight. Promised Schmitty the horizon, promised him it all, the spotlight, the money, the girls, the championships, and Schmitty was enticed. He's all about that big money. He's all about the spotlight. Remember that? You go back to the speech he gave his team, quote unquote his team. He thinks he's the captain. He said, "I'm better than all of you, but that's okay. I'll carry you to victory." And now that it's come down to him, he tries to run away. There ain't no running from Bison, though. As here we go. Bison foaming at the mouth. He's salivating. He's ready to get his hands on Schmitty. Here he comes. Competing for the first time in what? Gotta be, 4 months maybe? Was last time on the match? I don't know. Maybe 4 or 5 months he's been out of action. And Schmitty's saying, I ain't debuting until the pay-per-view. But been talking an awfully lot of smack, not only to Genesis, of course, but to his own team members on Twitter and the likes. Come down to him, Samson's main man. Can he bring home the win? It's come down to this at validation 1-on-1. Dave Turner's job, his good name on the line, the future of CMV resting on Bison's shoulders. Smitty with a scowl on his face. Here we go. Final match of the evening. Bison, Schmitty. Bring that bell, ref, and let's get it on. Schmitty just going to try the approach of charging Bison. That was a mistake as he's floored with a pop-up power slam. My God, dude. Absolutely floored. Schmitty, you idiot. Why would you charge Bison, dude? That's the last strategy you should ever try. Oh my God. Oh, Schmitty gonna look to work the submission angle, force Bison to tap with this cross armbar. But Bison, I don't think Bison has ever tapped in his entire CMV career. Maybe one time in like season 2, but I wouldn't remember. I couldn't tell you a time that Bison tapped. It's so rare, if at all. As Bison with that big old sit-out power bomb off the schoolboy. Elbow to the back. One-on-one fusion versus Genesis Snapmare Driver. I'm going to bring them horns right into the canvas. Schmitty told Bison, take off them horns before I come down there. But Bison not complying with his commands. Right back to that arm. That wounded shoulder. Schmitty's not a dumb man. He's very smart, very meticulous in that ring. Thinks he's the best of all time. And kind of it's hard to argue if you saw him on Unmatched. You can see him going right for that shoulder. Off the ropes. Takes him overhead. When did Hayden tap Bison out? I don't ever remember Hayden tapping Bison out. I hardly remember Bison ever even fighting Hayden. Never on pay-per-view, at least. Schmitty getting a taste of the good life right now as he is just thrown from pillar to post like a rag doll by Bison. Now going to try for the pin as the original monster of CMV. Lateral press. 1, 2, but only a 2 count. Barbarian going for that hook, put into the corner though. Jawbreaker. Schmitty certainly lasting longer than I think most people would give him credit for here in the audience across the world watching live. Oh, Bison going to break his record. There's 1 power bomb. There's 2. And just a... oh, I'm sorry I don't remember a match from early season 2. I apologize, Borton. That's my bad. I don't remember that one like Raw match. Probably a main event match from early season 2. Bison going for the matter of time. Schmitty with that clutch reversal. Brings the elbow to the jaw into a sleeper hold. Schmitty with a sleeper hold cinched in, and he forces Bison to tap. That would be something to see. He's got it locked in tight. The ref's in position. Gonna swing out of it though. Schmitty's still holding on. Rips him overhead. It's like Schmitty's like a gnat to Bison around, just buzzing around him, bugging him, won't go away. Now look at this. Boot to the chest over and over and over again, trying to stop a hole through him. And here's a tweet from Hayden, guys, as he says, "Your beloved Bison is nothing more than my bitch. I'm a fusion boy at heart. Let's go, Schmitty." Hayden, a Schmitty fan, as Bison cracks his neck. Trying to play those mind games, trying to intimidate Schmitty right now, and I think it's working. Another roll-through power bomb. Doesn't sit out this time, just freaking tries to drive him through the canvas. And here we go, matter of time. This time is successful. Schmitty can't make it 2 reversals in a row. Only a 2 count, though. Bison just did the unthinkable. Shocked the CMV Universe, sent the internet into a frenzy when he pinned Just Insane. And now Schmitty, that ego that's bigger than any other in the entire wrestling world, perhaps the entire world itself. I don't think Schmitty has a bad thing to say about himself. Oh my God, that military press dropped into a gut buster, though. Schmitty having a good old time right now. As the Barbarian lifts to his feet. Bison bomb! Bison's had enough of it. Looking to win it for Genesis, baby. Bring it home. Just a 2 count. The feeling in the arena right now is that of doubt. Which way is it going to swing? Can Bison keep Dave Turner in control, keep his good name as a Hall of Famer, or will Schmitty try for the comeback? There's 1 clothesline, there's 2, and there's a 3rd. Going to back Bison up into the corner. On spaghetti legs, Schmitty making sure his shoulders are all right as he charges. Oh my God, that was perfect. That was perfect. Forearm smashing Bison, but he hurt himself. That was too good. Back into the sleeper hold. Schmitty looking to force Bison to tap. Could he have it? Is Fusion going to bring home the win? Will the Barbarian submit? Here at Validation in the tug of war, now Bison again refusing as he rips Schmitty overhead right into a pin. 1, 2. It would have been great if Bison came out of the corner and just Bison bombed him right there and won. That would have been the greatest ending of all time, but Schmitty not going to go out like that. But he hits that forearm smash fine. Oh, Batman, quickly tell me what your finisher is, because I don't know if he hits it. Oh, matter of time again. Maybe he's not going to hit it. I don't think so. Could do him in right here. The deed is done. 1, 2. Just a 2 count. I believe Schmitty did try to hit his finisher, but Bison reversed it and got a mighty roar from the beast incarnate. Schmitty, though, I got to give him props. He's lasted longer than I personally thought he would. And he's actually taken it to Bison, too, as he hangs out in the corner. I don't know why on earth he would ever taunt at a time like this. Big old half Nelson backbreaker, going to shatter that spine into tiny little pieces as Bison's just stomping away now, man. The chest, the arm, everywhere. Oh, old school Schmitty countered into a power bomb. Oh my God, that was dope. And now Bison with eyes to finish. Bison bomb a 3rd time into the pin. 1, 2, 3, and Genesis is the dominant brand, ladies and gentlemen. Bison bringing it home. What an ending. Goes for old school Schmitty, floored with a Bison bomb right into a 3rd one, and Bison brings it home. Dave Turner, Genesis prove that they are the dominant brand in CMV. They not only took the Anarchy Championship, Zach Cage beating Chris Andrews, but Bison pinning Just Insane, then taking down Schmitty. What a tug of war. It could not have gone better than that. Absolutely amazing from start to finish. And Bison is back to his old ways of being the beast. Dave Turner keeps his job. Genesis's integrity is intact. CMV's future is looking bright as Genesis wreaked havoc. A clean sweep 3-0 over the Fusion Boys here tonight. What a pay-per-view, though, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining me. I can't express how awesome that tug-of-war match was. The Anarchy title coming home to Genesis, but the Bloody Brick cashing in his rematch clause. He's going to bring it back to Monday night. He's going to try to at least, can he ruin the boyhood dream of Zach Cage? Make that a quick reign. We'll find out as we are just a month away from our next pay-per-view, Point Break. But there will be a special. Someone tell me right now when the 31st is. Is that 2 weeks away? I think it's 2 weeks away. I know it falls on a Saturday. But the 31st of December, a Saturday, going to celebrate our 2-year anniversary of CMV. Going to have a special event. I'll come up with a name. Topher going to whip up that dank arena. We'll see what's good. But it should be 2 weeks away. No more, the 31st. So make sure you check that out. Follow me if you like what you saw. You're not following me yet. You want to know when I go live. We got up to like 35 viewers tonight, so I certainly hope that everybody enjoyed the show. If you stayed with us from the beginning, I loved it. One of the best pay-per-views. I think it's better than CyberSlam. One of the best even of all time. I really liked it. I thought it was a great pay-per-view. Yeah, 2 weeks away is the 2-year anniversary, so it's perfect. Next Saturday. So make sure you join us for that. All the past episodes, if you want to rewatch the show, it'll be on YouTube in probably like an hour or two. My YouTube is linked in my Twitch info section. And if you want to join the show, have your call on the program, featured on Fusion Genesis, Unmatched Intensity or Ferocity, you can do !join in the chat. You'll get a link to our site, all the rules you can follow to get involved with us. So thank you guys for watching. Join me tomorrow for the fallout of this event. What is next for Johnny Sampson after this night, the worst night undoubtedly of his life? We'll just have to wait and see, and I will see you all tomorrow.